Well, there we go. There we go. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the PUBG Mobile Arabia Spring season for 2023. Of course, we're going to be getting into all the crazy action, and well, I'm going to be bringing you, well, all the days, right? All 18 days of action to see how everything is going to be going and how that is going to be faring. But yeah, let me just make sure that we've got the music where it is supposed to be. We had a little bit of that playing up in the background. But yeah, it seems like we're all good. All the settings look to check out from what we can see so far. Yeah, I haven't gotten any new X suits or anything of the sort. But as we know, right, this is going to be the 2023 season. Let me know what you guys are looking forward to seeing come through. Of course, we've got a beautiful lineup of teams and everything that we are going to be getting into momentarily to see what exactly our lineup is going to be. Of course, you know the teams, right? I'm pretty sure you know exactly who we have here, and we'll be taking a look at that graphic. But for now, pretty excited to get into the swing of things to see what the teams are going to be bringing out. Yes, this is going to be the English stream with Arabic overlays. That is exactly what we're going to be looking at. But yeah, we'll make the best out of the situation. But let me know if the audio and everything is, well, working the way it is supposed to. That'd be great. That'd be great. But yeah, for now, we're just going to be waiting. Next up, we are going to be jumping through. If you guys want to hit it up on the social media tags, be sure to do that, as you can see them, of course, right there. So hit them up. Let me know what you think. Those are the official social media tags that you can get in towards. Of course, after this one, we'll be getting into that format as well to see what is going to be happening. Already see a few shoutouts coming through there for Coops. As we know, for those of you who don't know, Coops is playing for NIGMA Galaxy. So it is going to be quite a sweetie performance to see how Coops is going to be performing on that front. As we know, Coops being one of those all-star players, right? Being pretty good. What's up, Axman? How you doing? But yeah, so we're getting ready for all the crazy insanity that this season is going to kind of bring on forward. We've already seen what PMPL Africa did. But as we know, moving through into this, it is going to be the opportunity for 10 teams to move up in towards that MEA Championship. And of course, if you forgot the format, we are currently in the league stage, as you can see as it says at the top of the screen. You might not know what it says, but I do because, well, you know, we know PMPL Africa. So we are going to be looking at no super weekends that will be coming through phase 1 to 3. All 20 teams will be participating across 5 days of action, after which the top 16 teams will be advancing forward. And of course, once they make it into the finals, that is where all the heat, the pressure comes through. And that is my quick translation of all the Arabic that we had on screen, right? It helps if you've done this once or twice. It gives you a great opportunity to really figure out what is being said. But aside from that, yeah, my my Arabic is not that good. So if I mispronounce something or I misread something, let us know what you think. But yeah, Mash, this is gonna be a solo cast, right? All 18 days solo casting. From tomorrow, we should be over onto the official channel. But yeah, we're gonna be making the most of that opportunity here. Let's see, Maxman saying that he can never predict correctly. Yeah, Max, I've tried that as well, right? I mean, predictions definitely not my strong suit. But let's see. Yeah, Jihad, I agree with you on that one, Max. Jihad should be picking the winners. Oh, I mean, that would be so cool. But it does seem like we are going to be looking at another quick thing here as well. Just want to see what exactly that is. Oh, well, I think it's a little bit of a promo play. So let's take a look at that quick. So we got a little bit of no sound happening here as well. So it's always so exciting. So the reduced team placements, for those of you who didn't know, pole position being worth 10 points, trickling down all the way to that 7th to 8th place, which is worth 1 point. It's going to be 3 weeks of league stage. And of course, our 20 teams right here. Moving down to, of course, divided up rather into the 5 groups. Hey, there we go. Kemar Mesam, thank you so much for the sub. So there we go. Beautiful breakdown as to what we are going to be expecting here. So each team will be playing 4 maps. as we can see. And then the top 12 teams, as you know, is going to be moving into the bonus weekendy at the end. Moving into phase 2, we'll reshuffle all of our groups yet again and put them into 5 new groups. And of course, the bonus points being awarded based on the team's placement per stage. So as you can see, so phase 1, 20 points. Phase 2, 20 points. All the way up to the overall where they can walk away with a total of 80. And that is the amount of points that they are going to be starting those finals with as well. Oh, 18 matches up in the finals itself. There we go. And then 10 teams get a slot moving through into the MEA Championship. Let's see what this is. All right, that's the winner chicken dinner symbol. I'm not quite sure what it means, but it's fine. It is fine. But be sure to let us know on social media what you guys think the outcome is going to be of our very first day. I got to say, I timed that button press absolutely nearly to perfection, right? Just hitting it right on the nail with that one. But yeah, we're a few moments away from hopping into our very first match. Let me see what everyone is saying here in the chat. You need some background music between matches. Yes, we have for the I have for the background music sorted. You can hear it over there. You know, it is available. It is there for well, ready to be utilized. Okay, so back to ask, which team am I looking at winning the whole event? My top 3. Oof. All right. So I would expect NIGMA Galaxy to be one of the top 3, seeing that they've now added Coops into the mix. I would then say for one of the other 2, no particular order, I'd possibly go with... that's a tricky one, though. I mean, we could add Twisted Minds in there. And then the other one... maybe GEEKAY, right? I think those 3. Yeah, so GEEKAY Esports, NIGMA, and... yeah, Twisted Minds. I think that is going to be my prediction for the top 3. What's up, Slick? Yeah, I'm curious to see what is going to be happening. Some nice music. Oh, I'm glad you like the music that's coming through. But yeah, let's see. They are going into a breakdown of the prize pool. So let's take a quick look at that as well. As we can see that pole position being worth $10,000. Second place, 750, 7,500. Wow. English, please. Numbers. What are those? But of course, they also get $1,000 per winner chicken dinner, as well as the MVP getting awarded a glorious spot there. And then, of course, I believe in the finals, we have another breakdown, a few bonuses there as well. I'm not quite sure what those bonuses are, but, you know, a bonus is a bonus. So regardless of what they do, you know, there's always going to be an interesting thing coming through on that. Ooh, Sixless also coming through with a sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, of course, the top, all 20 teams will be awarded a prize for participating in that league stage. And as we know, finals, that's where it's at. That's the teams have a great opportunity to add even more into the poll. So let's back down over onto my face here. Yeah, we're inching closer and closer to that. Let's see where we are now. Right, so we just did the prize pool. We're going to be taking a look at the teams as well. So, well, here we go. For those who forgot who the teams are going to be, it is going to be Road to Glory, Quest, Esports, Team GQ, as well as the ONYX Ravens, NIGMA Galaxy, KSA Legends. I mean, there's so many names on here that we know already, but a few new names that we've not really seen. Well, not that I've not necessarily seen before, right? But a lot of these names are quite familiar. I mean, as we know, right? Everybody knows NIGMA Galaxy, Twisted Minds, Falcons. We've got R8 Esports coming in, CONQUEROR, Iraq. So many phenomenal teams on the board there as well. But yeah, one more to go. Next up is going to be, I believe, calendar that we're going to be taking a quick little bit of a gander towards. So after the calendar, we're going to be hopping into the schedule so we can see what that map rotation is going to be. And then after that, well, there's only one more stop, right? The next stop is going to be straight over into our first game. What's up, Wheatbix? I mean, that's a name that I haven't seen since I was in the kitchen last, which was 20 minutes ago. So either way, it's going to be quite exciting. All right, so Medi's saying they expect GK and Falcons and NIGMA Galaxy. Okay, so those are your top 3 predictions. We got Danuka also saying, well, NIGMA Galaxy, Falcons, and R8. So it does seem like NIGMA Galaxy is definitely up there, right? Everyone essentially putting in those points. Well, for those of you who want to see a quick bit of a schedule as to when these broadcasts are going to be happening, so it is going to be today and tomorrow, and then of course we'll be returning on Wednesday, Thursday, well rather on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and then we copy paste, rinse, repeat. After our second week, we are going to be taking a quick break, 1 week break, and then we'll return with that third week before moving over into the finals. So we are going to be wrapping up the finals over on towards the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd of June. All right, so Max also asking, who's winning the first game? Come on, guys, tell us. Who do you think is going to be taking the dub on the first one? I mean, there's going to be a lot of opportunities for the teams to really, really step it up. I'm curious to see, actually, if we look back what we saw on, rather back to what we saw coming through on the previous season of the PMPL Arabia. I mean, it could potentially give us a bit of an indication as to what could be happening. As we know, in the finals, it was GEEKAY taking that first dub as they moved through. But while we talk about that, let's take a quick look at the map rotation. So we are going to be starting over on towards Erangel. Then we go Miramar, Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel. So that is our day 1 setup that we've got coming through, right? So we've seen it. We've seen what the opportunities it allows these teams as they move in, right? A great chance to really get into the swing of things and show us what they've got. Let's just quickly check after this. Yep, there we go. That should have been, I think, just about the last graphic that they are going to be showing, at least for now. So once we're through all the graphics, the next stop is going to be straight over in towards that first match to see what the teams are going to be bringing in. So we look back to the fall season that we had. Our very first map went to RTG, so the Road to Glory. They got that first up. They got first place, 9 eliminations with that. So setting the bar really high. So do you agree that you think it is going to be the players there from RTG picking up that first winner chicken dinner? Could it maybe be someone else to get the job done? Let's see. Max saying maybe one day when I have a free time slot. Yeah. Okay. So what else do we have? Poor guy, you should go up there, Max, man. Oh, thanks, Frio Defrexio? I guess I said that right. Let's hope so. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that comeback from GG yesterday was absolutely amazing to see. But yes, we are getting ready to kick off our very first match. RTG team wipe my coops 2 days ago, plus chicken dinner. All right, poor guy, that's an interesting one. But as we know, so the performance we see sometimes from teams coming through in scrims and then looking at what they're doing, moving into, into the actual official event, there's a lot of lessons that they could have learned and now look to predict that, look to bring that through as they move into the season itself. So Josh saying, DK and Maxman, just like the start of, BMCO Africa. I mean, it would have been cool, though. It would have been cool, but as we know, Maxman is a busy, busy man. Yeah, BMCO Africa. We also had... we had Blank in there as well. No, Banks. We had Banks. Banks was casting with us as well. I mean, so... I am currently going on the feed that I'm receiving, so it is as up-to-date as I can find it. Let me see if I can maybe speed it up a little bit. So let's see. Let's try and push a little bit further forward. Maybe we can get a little bit more up to date with what is going to be happening here. So I am trying to fast forward a little bit. If you guys didn't know, if you think you're falling behind on a stream, just go to the play speed, hit the ×2, and then we'll take you to the most recent one. Let's see. Yo, DK, you're casting this alone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am indeed. I mean, DK, one day if I'm free and you have a spot, I can jump in. Sure, Max. I mean, by all means. Yep. I'm going to be casting all of this by my lonesome. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. I'll try to keep you guys as entertained as I possibly can Right. I can't do backflips, so that one is not going to work. But yeah, we've been asking for predictions so far. So tell me, who do you guys think are going to be the teams to get into it? It does seem like they are prepping to hop into the first match. I can see the casters on the desk, busy talking their way on through. So we are going to be hopping into that next bit. Let's see. Right, so final call for predictions. Also, I'm curious to hear, what do you guys think the flight path is going to be for the first match, right? Are we going to see something maybe going from the southwest to the northeast, the other way around? Is it going to be horizontal? Is it going to be vertical? Yeah, there could be so many opportunities and ways that this flight path could make its way on through. But Yasir Ahmed, well, you're more than welcome. It's a pleasure to be here. Jahad. But yeah. All right. So we've got our first rotation up is going to be groups A, B, C, and D that are going to be playing. So if you don't know who those are, it essentially means that the ONYX Ravens, Quest Esports, Road to Glory, and of course Team GQ are not going to be playing in this very first match, right? So they're going to be sitting it out, and well, as we move into game 2, that is where Group E will have their first opportunity to show us a little bit of the action. All right, so we got a prediction coming through here saying it's going to be a military base bridge end zone. Ooh, all right, that could be quite an interesting one. Would have been enough for the win. So let's see now. I'm watching the casters. It does seem like, you know, they are super excited to get into this. We can see them right over here, of course. They're looking quite dapper today, right? They are definitely looking quite dapper. But that's one thing about the Arabia region, right? The casters always looking so dapper when they're getting ready to hop on through. So it does seem like match 1 should be on us momentarily. Let me just quickly see if I've got anything else that I could be looking at for the time being. I'd go with yes. All right, so quick. Boom. Yeah, all right, so the guys are still discussing it. So yeah, the opportunity is there, right? I think it could be an interesting one, aside from... So we've got our predictions for who do we think is going to be the top 3 to take it overall. Then we've got a few call-outs that we had coming through for who's going to be taking the first winner chicken dinner. I haven't seen much of that, though. Josh saying northeast to southwest for the flight path. We had that melee base or the bridge zone finish coming in here as well. So let's see what other predictions we've got in the chat. Bum. Alright, so you having a bit of a discussion there about the players. Person who said, love the stream name and bye. Okay, we're getting closer. Yeah, Tensar moved up. So as we know, obviously there's been a few chops and changes coming through for the lineup of the teams here. You're running away, you say there, Sharena. But yeah, first match, right, is going to be the lovely Erangel. Okay, so Jahad is changing to NIGMA chicken, all right, or brute force. Okay. And we got Yaya saying, the only player for NASR. Okay. We want mini love. What do you mean by mini love, right? Sharena, what do you mean by mini love coming through? What is that? What is that? You want just some love on minis coming through, or just a little bit of love coming through? Which one is that? Well, definitely having a lengthy discussion there. Okay, so first match, Military Island Zone. Okay, all right, so now that is the second prediction that we had for a little bit of that melee zone to come through. I mean, I'm not going to say no. Melee zone's always so exciting. Allows quite a bit of carnage to come through. We got Twist Falcon NGX saying Twisted Mind taking the first game. All right. All right, so we are having a little bit of a prediction come through. Actually, I should look at like Korean idols always do. All right, I don't know what that is, but okay. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. But as you can see, of course, then we are also getting ready to hop on in. Right, the first match has started. A nice little bit of a pre-show there as to, you know, what Erangel can bring on through. Just a nice little look around as to the whole entire area. I mean, these cinematic shots always looking so great. But here we go, right? Flight path is about to be revealed as we have our plane coming through from that southeastern side. So let's see where it goes. Oh, I figured out why there was a bit of a delay, right? It was all due to a rehost that had to come through as well. Okay, makes more sense now. All right, here's our flight path. Let's see. All right, so give your predictions before the zone pops. Before the zone pops, tell me, where do you think it's going to be taking us? Where's it going to go? Where's it going to swing towards? And who will be the team to be zone blessed? Now is your opportunity to get that in. Coop's trying to become MVP in Middle East. Well, I mean, Arabia region opportunity is there, right? And I think it's a good one, at least for the side there of NIGMA Galaxy, to bring the strongest team that they think they can get to come into here. So I think it's going to be quite a bit of a play. I used Oppa. I'm trying to figure out what the game sound situation is, or the stream sound. I'm not seeing any audio come through on this though, so yeah, it's gonna be one of those things, at least for today. So we did see our first initial zone moving far to the western side, and already right out of the gate it is going to be brute force getting right down on the action, picking up a nice little bit of a trade there. But now Vision also going to be looking to bring in a little bit of that contestation here. Ooh, nice. Love me a little bit of that hard drop action in the early stages. But Brute Force also taking a very interesting approach. I mean, they got a few players pretty close on towards that Everest side, as we can see up on that mini-map. The rest of the Vision just going about their business here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's going to be any game audio. At least not from what I can see at the current moment. Let me just quickly try and see if I open the link somewhere else, if there is going to be anything to come through from that. Let's see, is there any audio on this feed? No, okay, so they are not sending any audio. There's nothing. Not a single smidge of game audio. Who knows, they might surprise us a little bit later on. It might come through. So for the time being, I will have to try and, well, replicate the weapon sounds, right? Let's see how it goes. So Bandar, fortunately not having any weapons, so that's the easy sound to make, right? It sounds like this. Right, that is exactly what Bandar is doing right now. How did my pick just lose first player? I mean, Jihad, that's kind of just the way that it goes. So if you're asking for the PMNC teams, that's bra bra taka taka. There we go. Malik coming in with a beautiful spray there. I mean, this is going to be quite cringe. Just prepare yourself for it. I hope you're not expecting all too much to come through. But we are going to get the job done, though, as Vision is going to be the first team to get taken on back. Off they go. Not the kind of start that you want on the very first match of the very first day. But it is, I guess, what it is. With regards to the PMNC teams, Brute Force is one of them. GEEKAY team is another PMNC team. We've got IKURD, as well as GANGSTERS, ESPORTS, CONQUEROR Iraq, We've got the ONYX Ravens, Triple Esports, and Vision. So those are our 8 PMNC teams that have stepped into the season. Charlie Chaplin stream. Yeah, I mean, it would have been great had we heard those sprays coming through now from stars, but yeah, there's actually some other sounds that I've got that I've wanted to make onto soundboard. I think that could work absolutely phenomenal at this point. But speaking about phenomenal, it is going to be the players here from the only one that are now left with, well, nearly only one player, as they still have a two-piece up, looking to cover a little bit of that ground. But there's quite a bit of contention over on towards the edge here, east of zone. NASR just picking up those trades, and well, now the only one trying to put as much distance in between themselves. But it's a slightly awkward play coming through, right? I mean, Ziad well ahead of any potential danger, but they are going to be rotating forward in towards the side of CONQUEROR. Looking at NASR, I mean, they also look pretty amped and ready to roll, but they're still hanging on that eastern side. And this is where I want to see NASR maybe commit to an earlier push towards the zone. Meanwhile, Twisted, I mean, they just picking up a few trades down in towards that Malta territory. Interesting drop, though, because they got Crypto all the way down on towards the Novo, onto that container yard. Volkus also very split off from the rest of the team. So the squad there from the Slime Machine could maybe find a bit of an opportunity. But as we now need to jump back across, it's going to be the Gangster Esports squad. There we go. Stepping up with a bit of a play. Finding that opportunity. Let's see, did I miss anything? So Ellen, you said, well, I better not fart today, because you're going to be able to hear anything. Sorry, I've got really good noise cancellation happening right now. I mean, I've got an aircon and 2 fans running, and you're not hearing a single bit of that. So I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. But let's see what else that I'm. So Shiva the Goat asked, what team do I think is going to win this? So Shiva, are you referring to today, or are you referring to just this match? Which one are you talking about? Then I can give you my appropriate guesstimation. Alright, speaking about guesstimations, there's going to be Tiger coming through with a little bit of a spray there, popping a few hits. Of course, Triple also just hanging up alongside them. Let's see if Tiger... Ooh, no. I was about to say, let's see if Tiger can claw their way out of that one. But the answer is a definite no. As the shots have come through, it's going to be Spec and Balfour getting into a bit of that altercation action as well. But CONQUEROR now, ooh, losing Tiger as Triple get quite aggressive. Just moving straight on forward. Trying to pick up a bit of a play, a bit of a cheeky approach. They're coming through here. Quite a bit of a gatekeep that they've now applied onto the side there of CONQUEROR. I mean, CONQUEROR down to a 2-piece. As we can see, things looking a little bit on the tough end. Quite a bit of carnage erupting over on that eastern side. But the zone is getting ready to pop as well. Nice centering up, though. I mean, this is a great opportunity, especially looking at NIGMA. I mean, they are so close to center, almost within that GEEKAY area. They have to fight against the 2 contenders coming through there from CONQUEROR. I don't think that's going to be too much of a deterrence, as they'll be moving in. Meanwhile, the Gangster squad on that western side of Everest, they're going to be having a little bit more of a challenging push, because we've got quite a few teams actually looking to push in. It's going to be Crash Gaming, as well as the side there of R8 that are going to come knocking on their doors. Fortunately, they do find Ida, so that is them just looking to alleviate a little bit of that pressure. But that 2-2 split, it could be the play to make right here, right? Dinuka also coming through with a shout out there for NIGMA Galaxy. Jonathan saying that Twisted is going to win match number 1. I know I asked Shiva a question for the day. Ooh, let's have a look. For the day, I'm going to go with RTG, right? Road to Glory. That's who I'm going to be rooting for. That would be my prediction, to see if they're going to be taking the dub here for the day. Of course, they're not in this map. They're only going to be joining us from the Miramar game. Let's see where this one moves towards. Falcon coming through with a bit of a push. I mean, they're looking to get themselves into some good standing here. But I'm not quite sure where exactly they're going to be looking to rotate towards. I mean, they are coming through from that northern side. So there is a great opportunity moving up on towards that Everest angle. Maybe coming in with a bit of a surprise. Looking to contest GEEKAY for possession of that territory. But as we look down south, Twisted Minds holding steady. They got the squad there from KSA moving in behind them. And of course, NIGMA holding up ahead. So very challenging spot, but let's see. As we know, Crypto not going to be shying away from all these complications. Definitely going to be trying to pick up a bit of an angle here. I like this one coming through now from Crypto. And great awareness being shown. Ooh, will they get it on towards Dika? No, it doesn't seem like Dika is going to be safe, at least for the time being. Oh, Shiva, thanks. I mean, you know, I got to go with RTG, Road to Glory. Ooh, there we go. Easy also coming through with the sub. Thank you so much for the sub, Easy. A little bit of the Crypto love coming in here as well. As you can see at this point, right, we've already lost one team. That is going to be Vision to fall. And this is where it gets quite interesting now, because we've got NIGMA Galaxy and GEEKAY holding a very steady angle. I like that for GEEKAY. A nice little bit of elevation, bit of that high ground to play. But already Santa is going to be making that first push down on towards triple. And meanwhile, the players here from KSA, I mean, they are yet to rotate forward into the zone itself. A quick little bit of a replay there, all the way up in towards Ruins. Nailed it. Got it. Yeah, attacker. Looking so confident with that rotation there. But it is going to be the side here of Triple Esports now, having to face off against GEEKAY. Oh, nice trade either side. Up comes Ragnar. Picks up one. Where will the next trade go? Ooh, that DBS. Doosh, doosh. That's the closest I can get to DBS, at least for today. With regards to sound effects, it's going to be up to Ali and Vigors to see if they can hold it steady. Ooh, up comes Santa. Santa's going to be knocking on the door. Will they have a bit of goodies to come through? We don't know just yet. Oh, but I think these smokes are doing a good job at distracting the side of GEEKAY, really having to try and figure out how this play is going to unfold. But it also allows us for a team like GANGSTERS, who we have just east, or rather west of them, to sneak even closer and maybe get themselves up into contention as well. But Vigors not going to be backing out of the opportunity just yet. They do have a nade at the ready, but as we can see, GEEKAY, well, I mean, they've got the same plan. Want to try and reach in. Oh, Max, it is what it is for today, right? We'll see how it goes, but either way now. Oh, a phenomenal molly getting sent out here by Marth as the first one falls. Oh, but they get picked up by the flames. Sansa goes knocking on the door, and down they go. Triple Esports KSA getting sent on their merry, merry way. Speaking about KSA, they're still alive. They're going to be holding over on towards this western side. NASR also trying to find a good rotational pathway into this next phase. But we do have our Sun positioned just up ahead here of Stars. So that could add a little bit of an exciting element to the whole mix. Of course, now is going to be that zone closing up as well. I think it could maybe move into Gatka, right? Especially, I think it is going to be a zone bless coming through there for the side of NIGMA Galaxy. Right? I just got that feeling. Oh, I mean, it's close. It's close. Not 100% on point, but it's definitely close enough to be inclusive of that. But now's the opportunity for play. NASR holding steady. I mean, we've made it all the way into that 4th stage, right? The 4th phase, and we still have 13 teams up, 44 players. I mean, this is definitely something we see happen quite frequently in PMPLs, right? It's quite a large number of teams making it up into those later stages. Ooh, apparently there's a curse incoming, so we'll see how that one plays out. But 5 seconds left as the teams get ready, bracing themselves for that zone closure to come through. Up comes GEEKAY. Ooh, come on. Oh, nice. Finds one. Looking to maybe get another trade as Twisted come knocking on the door. Dummy is down. But will they be able to hold steady? Easy now, looking for the chance. It's Crypto also getting ready to cook up a bit of the action here. But this is a 1v4. I mean, if CONQUEROR pulled this one off, I would have been super impressed. But it is going to be Crypto that will be denying them any entrance into any further stages of the game. Right, so here we go. It is going to be the only one now. Still rocking that 2-piece. They've not yet lost a single player along the way. Moving up, but it's going to be KSA Smoker now coming through. Oh, reducing the only one down to only one player. The pressure is on. Let's see if Luffy can get it done. Will they be able to sneak in? Look for a bit of an angle, a bit of an opportunity here. Right now, the push down south also going to be coming through. As we got IKURD holding steady. We've not really seen all that much coming through from IKURD. I mean, they've not yet found a single elimination. They've also not lost a single player, so I think it's a good run. Ooh, taking a bit of a swing here at Twisted Minds as they make their dash. Rolka's already situated relatively close to center zone. I'm not quite sure how good this position is really going to be, because it's quite open to side there of NIGMA. Already we have got those nades, or the shots rather, coming through, but of course it is going to be Gaith reaching in all the way, and I mean that is quite a reach. We can see, look at where they are though, on the opposite end. NIGMA now also picking up a little bit of that crash gaming action, looking to crash the party for them. Ooh, Raouf, quick nade out. Right, so they want to try to hold on to that Gatka angle as long as they can. But the zone is going to be the decider here. Will it be worth their while? Well, they have to move forward. And this could be now the chance for NIGMA to pick up a few more elims. One standing between them and the finish. Oh, nice angle coming through as Coops spots out the foot in the smoke. Down they go. Shiva, who's my favorite player? I mean, wow, that is a difficult question. I mean, I think it depends on the region, right? Definitely depends on the region. From NA, I mean, you know who I'm going to be talking about. But when it comes to this, there's a few players that actually come to mind, right? So, I mean, Rolkus is good, Crypto is good. We've seen some strong players coming through from Carry Boy. I mean, there's so many names. But of course, yes, all the names in the chat going to Coops, that being their favorite player. On the NA side, sure, definitely Coops. Coops. But in the Arabia region, yeah, there's actually quite a few to choose from. I mean, as I said, Favorite player from Africa. Well, that's me, right? I'm my favorite player coming through from Africa. I mean, you guys are trying to put me in the hot seat here, but it's okay. It's okay. We shall continue to look onwards as we are down to our final 10 teams. NIGMA Galaxy now looking to assert a bit of a position, but it's going to be IKURD that are going to be rushing straight on in, looking to break down the defenses. Ooh. GEEKAY not going to be holding up for all too long. It's going to be the only one also then getting shipped out. But now Santa trying to reach in. That nade does find its way on through. Unknown. Still up and able. Ooh, but will they be able to stop Santa from pushing? Ooh, the wall coming in with a beautiful save. Yeah, Ellen. I mean, you know, DK. DK is definitely my favorite player coming through from the Africa region. Yeah, I mean, it's great to see Rolkus in the mix. And of course, speaking about Rolkus and such, it is going to be the players there from IKURD. Ooh, getting taken on down. Raouf also getting picked up alongside Coops as Rolkus locks it in. Sending in the carnage. And NASR reduced down to only a few. It is going to be Xenox, Stars, and Spec still holding steady. Smoker getting finished up right then and there. So quite a bit of aggression coming through. And I mean, it's kind of to be expected as we're moving into those later stages. I mean, this could definitely be a play for Twisted. Right, looking at the angle. I'm not quite sure where NIGMA is going to be able to make it up towards. It's still going to be a very sweaty fight, but we are sitting with our top 7 here. I mean, GANGSTERS also looking pretty decent situated up in that compound, especially now that it is smack dab center zone. Right, so Rolkus is down. Easy there to provide a little bit of that assistance. Lord also keeping a nice bit of pressure on. But Freak, they've not yet rotated up. Ooh, up comes the hits. It's Rolkus getting ended. Crypto is still holding on, but let's see what's going to come through up here on Everest. It's going to be Ado getting into the vehicle. Is that going to be a wise decision to make? I mean, they're down to a 2-piece, right? This is going to be brute force holding steady. Falcons also still sitting with 3 players up. We've got Damar, Never Alone, and Yusuf just riding it out on the very edge. Oh, nice coming through here from Damar. Spots out a bit of an opportunity. Looking to see if they can close it up. Not finding the exact pinpoint hit just yet. And that's going to be that big play. That big play coming through. Twisted now feeling the pressure. Falcons having a little bit of a bumper car interaction there. Freak now also getting knocked. And this is now the pressure starting to build. Falcons, I mean, still trying to get their foot in the zone. But it seems like Ado is going to be looking to deny them access. But Falcons now trying to get that res in. Ooh, GEEKAY coming through with that send. It's going to be Ragnar and Santa pushing up to Crypto. And that's the final contender left now for Twisted. As you know, Crypto not going to be backing up without a fight. Santa sends out the nades. Ooh, fortunately for Crypto though, it hasn't found the position, hasn't found the point. Oof, it's getting close. It's getting close. Fortunately, Crypto got the one. Oh, but it is going to be Santa just running right over them. And GEEKAY on an absolute rampage now, sitting up to 10 eliminations. So this is a great way to kick it off. We've got 6 teams left. Brute Force down to 1. Falcons on 3. NIGMA on 3. NASR, the GANGSTERS, and GEEKAY still sitting on a full squad. Alright, so Falcons pushing up. GEEKAY trying to defend. Not looking to get anyone slipping past them. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh! Oh, these vehicles are looking absolutely exciting. But brute force, unfortunately, not going to be making it past that 6th point. Right now, the push coming through. Falcons. Ooh, down to 2 is going to be Damara, never alone. The nades getting cooked up. But, I mean, this is still looking so favorable. For the side there of the gangsters. I mean, they've been holding on to that compound for the longest time. But now Xenox getting spotted and traded on down. The rest of NASR now looking to just bring in a little bit of that pressure play. Alright, so Stars now quickly coming through with a bit of a res. They want to have the highest number of players moving into this last stretch. But GEEKAY, I mean, look at them. Just breaching in from the edge of zone. Still holding steady. 2 players on either side. A beautiful 2-2 split going through. Gangsters, oh, trying to lock it down. It's going to be Gaith finding Lord, though. With NIGMA positioned all the way on that southern edge. The only team not having a foothold within the zone just yet. Ooh, but Xenox. Come on, Xenox, get it. This could be it. Come on, so close. Vijay, yes, we know there is no game sound. Max has asked for some game sound to come through, but has not yet come through, so we'll see how that one goes. Oh, in the meanwhile, is going to be Damar getting traded. Yusuf now super low on their health, and this is the opportunity for Xenox to come in and close it up. You got J7 also hanging quite steadily in the back end there. General, ooh, find it up. Let's see what's going to come through now. Oh, Ragnar, so cheeky. Is he going to look in the vehicle? Is he going to look in the vehicle, though? This could be Yusuf, maybe even clutching that one out. Oh, yep, there we go. Yusuf does clutch it out as Ragnar gets found, and that is going to be Santa. Ooh, having them pay the ultimate price. Team Falcons getting sent out in 5th place. Down to the final 4 we go. We got the Gangsters. We got NIGMA. Contending for the compound here as the zone centers up. They are going to be looking to bring it in. Alright, but Hero holding quite steadily. Where will it go? It's going to be such an important play, but you got to give it up to the players here from Gangsters. I mean, also sitting on those double digits. The only other team to do it is going to be GEEKAY. So Freak and Lord. Oh, trying to hold it up. Trying to keep the NIGMA name in the game, but down they go. It's going to be the final 3 now. Having to duke it out. GEEKAY and Gangsters facing off on the southern side. NASR so far away. They got all that territory to play with. But here we go. NASR now trying to see if they can get the necessary reach. They definitely have the angles. Santa finds it over on towards General as well. Alright, so it's either going to be GEEKAY, NASR, or Gangsters to pick up the dub here. I mean, Gangsters already sitting on 12 eliminations. GEEKAY sitting on 13, and NASR currently sitting on 8. Alright, is that push coming in? At this point, it doesn't seem like there's any team in particular who has an advantage. GEEKAY, even though they've only got a 2-piece up. Yeah, Slick, I know that's the name, but I'm saying Santa for a reason, right? If you, all the letters I am pronouncing rather, all the correct letters, I'm just not saying the word. I've been saying Santa probably now for 3 seasons, so trust me, I know the name. I just don't say the name. I say Santa because, I mean, why not, right? But either which way, It's going to be the Gangsters holding up here. Ooh, but look at this. GEEKAY, they're going to come applying that pressure. We are in the 9th stage. Come on. Oh, nice trade, though. NASR getting spotted down to 1. They go. It is going to be Stars trying to keep up the angle here. Trying to play it from behind that tree, but it's going to be a very isolated play as the zone is going to be forcing their hand even further forward. Oh, but now Malik getting spotted. Up comes Santa going ho, ho, ho in the building, picking up the trades. Let's see whether or not Hero can hold it strong. Santa just dodging a bit of lead. Stars still up and able. But will they be able to clutch it out now? Hero does fall to the zone. The numbers starting to dwindle. It's down to the final 4. It's going to be Stars trying to get the res onto Xenox. Up comes the Molly. Oh, but instead, Gangsters fall. And now it's going to be the fight. A 1v2 for that first winner chicken dinner. GEEKAY moving up in full force. They've got the angles on towards Stars, but will they succeed in finding that play? Oh, Santa getting taken down. It is now up to Gaith. The hits come in. It's going to be DBS, but it will not win out as the shots have been delivered. Oh, winner, chicken dinner. Getting delivered right then and there. Of course, GEEKAY Esports getting the job done. Getting that first glorious victory. Getting brought in there. Oh, I mean, absolutely phenomenal performance. I mean, GEEKAY just doing a really strong job. Well, yeah, Max. Getting the correct prediction. I mean, maybe there's something about you watching the stream. I don't know, right? But yeah, absolutely glorious play coming through. GEEKAY picking up that very well-deserved winner chicken dinner. And they did so with a pretty impressive number of elims. I mean, they closed it off with 18 eliminations. 18 eliminations. Yeah, well done to Medi also getting the correct prediction on that one. I mean, but DBS. Oh. Yeah, that was not the time to put in the sound effects, though. But yeah, phenomenal play coming in right off the bat. Gangsters also doing a really good job there. As we know, they finished it off with 12 eliminations. We are going to be jumping into those leaderboards momentarily. But just trying to see what is going to be happening. Yep, here we go. Let's take a quick look at those standings. So it's going to be GEEKAY coming through with 28 points. Gangsters on 17. NASR securing themselves 14. And of course, the NIGMA walking away with a glorious 7 elims to their name. But it's been a very sweaty play, as you can see there, for GEEKAY and Gangsters. So GG, right? First and second, GG brought in right then and there. As we move a little bit further down, it was a tough day at the office. The only one, Sly, Conqueror Iraq, and R8 having their first stop over at the glorious donut shop. I don't really know if there's a donut shop in the Arabia region, but either which way, there should be one, right? We'll get it sorted. Quick look at the replays here as well. Bra 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 bra. Bandar goes down. Let's see how much clutch plays Malik is going to bring through. I mean, this was a very exciting first game. Got off to a little bit of a slower start, but I think that zone moving over onto the western side was exactly what it needed to dial up the pressure, to dial up the heat. I mean, Everest never disappoints. Some good trades coming through here. I mean, it's scary to think, right? GEEKAY, they picked up 18 eliminations, right? All the way back in stage 3, they only had 2. And they just went absolutely crazy, locking in head after head after head. Yeah, Ellen, actually, for this time around, Maxman can't cheat. He can't know in advance because there's not too much of a delay between the actual match and what you're seeing right here. So, yeah. That was we'll give that one to Max. I mean, that was a legit on point guess coming through from Max. Ooh, some good trades. Definitely what we got here. I saw someone choke with DBS. I guess he was so stressed. Oh, Marcus. Marcus. That's a good one. Oh, definitely a shawarma shop. There we go. Yes, Jihad. Yeah, so in Africa, it's a donut shop. In Arabia, we have a shawarma shop. Here we go. Minman. Maxman and Minman. 100%. Oh, but some phenomenal nades definitely being played here. I mean, Gangsters, I've not really seen much gameplay from them previously, but it does look to be quite an exciting one. As we know, they've come in all the way from the PMNC Iraq. Ooh, here we go. And they were one of only 3 teams coming through from PMNC Iraq. So it was IKURD as well as CONQUEROR joining them from that side. But yeah, Santa just picking up a bag full of goodies as they continue to move on through Gaith. Oh, look at that. 16s. Then, of course, they locked in the final 2, pushing it all the way to the finish. 18 Elams up. A 1v1 Gaith with the S12K. So on point. But what a glorious play that was. Of course, we can see the Falcons' performance right there. The eliminations next to the damage. So for those of you who don't know, you start reading this on the right-hand side, right? Moving to the left. It's just to test your awareness, right? GEEKAY coming through with nearly 3,000 damage. I mean, the Gangsters also then picking up nearly 2,000 damage. Both teams dealing a very heavy hand. But NASR actually coming through with a very good conversion rate. I mean, 8 eliminations and only 1,486 damage being dealt. I mean, that's the pretty decent conversion rate coming through from them. So I'm curious to see what NASR is going to be bringing in for the rest of the day, though. Here we go, Gaith getting our highest elams, as well as the highest damage. And I think those might be grenades, I'm not quite sure. With General getting the longest elam, and of course the longest distance traveled coming through there from Stars. 17.24 kilometers. Wows. That is quite the distance that they've been able to move through. Marcus, so we've put a request in for game sound. We've not yet received game sound. So, I mean, once it comes back, you'll find out with all of us, right? It is going to be a great opportunity to see what is going to come through here. Oh, thanks so much, Marcus. Appreciate you. I mean, it's mostly easier if you're casting alongside other talented people, but sometimes you just got to go out there and get the job done. But speaking about getting the job done, it doesn't seem like there's going to be too much of a delay before we head into our second match. I can already see it coming through on that map feed. So who knows? We got Brenton Matthews in the mix as well. Well, Cleon, I mean, I'm pretty sure I got that one right, right? The point that they were showing. Yeah, I think Gaith got, so that was Elam's damage, and of course the other one then being the assist or grenades. I think it was grenades, right? I think that's what it was. But yeah, Cleon, if you want to translate it, I mean, you're more than welcome to do exactly that. So just looking at the casters, I think that we are going to be prepping to hop into the match. I can see Miramar. And that, of course, means one thing as well. It means another thing, rather. Let me add that in. Is that Group E are going to be joining us out on the battlefield. It's going to be the ONYX Ravens, as well as the Quest Esports Road to Glory, and then Team GQ. They're going to be stepping out onto the battlefield for the first time here today. and Group D are going to be sitting it out, right? So Gangsters, even though they had a phenomenal first game, they're not going to be able to play Miramar just yet. They'll have to wait till we get over onto Sanhok. But speaking about Sanhok, speaking about all these things, here we go, right? Moving straight on ahead over towards Miramar. Oh, I actually got it right. Well, well, well. I mean, you know, if you look at it enough, you get pretty good at guessing what it is going to be doing. The flight path, as you can see, is going to be starting down on that southern edge. The glorious Los Leones up ahead. If you look to your right, you'll see the two islands that we've almost never seen a zone move towards in competitive games. Right? I say almost never. It has happened once or twice, but not all too often. But a slightly more eastern flight path, I think it's going to be quite an interesting one. Chumacera will still be within reach, power grid, as well as potentially maybe even La Cobreria. I'm not quite sure if we're going to see anyone push all the way towards El Paso. But I think under the flight path, we're going to have a very, very contentious bit of a spread that is going to be coming through here. Alright, so it is that time as well. Time for predictions. So let's see. Can you get it 2 for 2? Right, who can correctly predict Ellen, we all noticed that you were gone, right? It got so quiet in chat. Of course, speaking about chat, we've got a nice little bit of a chat to a little bit of zone shift to chat about as it has moved west. Very similar to what we had on Erangel just now. I'm curious to see how this one is going to play out. But yeah, give me your predictions. Let me know, who do you think is going to be the team to take the dub? Will it be one of our new teams that are having their first game? Or is it going to be maybe a different one to step up and surprise us with that play? We could see a little bit of the hot drop action coming through as well, all the way up in towards San Martin. As we got the Falcons there, we've got R8. And then there's another team who I can't really figure out the name, but we'll have to keep our eyes on it. Ooh. Okay, Evo Station. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. Will GEEKAY get the clutch? Oh, Alhaji. Knock, knockity, knock. Down they go. So the first Elam, the first blood, has been shed. Quest. Going on a conquest. So it's GQ and Quest fighting for position here of Al Azhar. Alright, so poor guy giving the call out to NASR. Alright, so that's the first prediction that we've got. So only poor guy that is going to be saying that NASR will get it. I mean, they are the second most western team currently on the zone itself, or on the map rather. Alright, so we got Korka and Evo Station. I've definitely seen them play before. 100%. And then we got Quest also coming through here. Ooh, nice. So we got Da, Alhaji, Kante, Aziz, yes. Alright, Cleon, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome back to us. Just in time. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice! Evo Station running straight into that one. Yeah. I mean, it's a fair trade. It's a fair trade. I like this extra little bit of pressure coming through. Alright, so Josh saying that it is going to be R8. Well, as we know, it's definitely not going to be... What? Twisted? What on earth? Why am I feeling a bit confused? That looked... that looked quite interesting on that one. I mean, I was definitely not expecting Twisted Minds to get taken down just yet. Twisted... Nada. Falcons lost Yeah, I mean, yeah, Falcons, they have lost. Ellen saying, Nukan Vitala Skandinaviska. Something like that, right? Whatever. We'll just keep on pushing on. But yeah, NASR now looking to get themselves at least established in towards the power grid area. I mean, I like what Twisted have done. I mean, you can't see it on the map just yet. But Twisted, they've actually taken a very western approach. They've moved all the way up in towards Monte Nuevo, looking to get themselves situated, established. Hey, here we go. Hollywood in the mix as well. But not Triple. I mean, Triple all the way down here in Puerto. So I think this is actually a good spot for Triple to be in, because, I mean, if they stay along that southern coast, they could actually sneak all the way around to Val del Mar and push in on that southern side of the zone. Yeah, I mean, Ellen, the Scandinavian languages aren't too far off from the language I speak. So, you know, I can kind of get it. What's up? What's up? Yes, they are. Okay, so John's saying it's gonna be GQ picking up the dub on this one. That thing was NAD. Yes. Yeah, DK aced that one. Sounds like a sweet. Aw. Thanks. Thanks. I actually did a video where it was speaking my language with a German and a Swedish person, looking to see if we could understand each other. And I mean, the answer is yes, because I could understand them. But Zakaria definitely on a roll. So, I mean, I like that for Zakaria. That was a good one. Look at that. Ragnarok also going to be flying on in. Oh, pre-pod with a little bit of prepaid action. Trying to lock in the shots. R8. Yeah, just doing some bold moves. Looking to get themselves situated. Ellen, no, I don't speak Dutch, but it's not my mother tongue, but I can speak a little bit of Dutch and I can understand it. And we've got sound. Yes. No, I don't have to make up game sounds. We actually have sound coming through. So Max, if that was you, you are a legend. Let's see. Now I gotta fix the volume, right? So it's not too loud. Okay, so Josh saying, yeah, NIGMA not playing this game. NIGMA for the win. Okay. There we go. Right, so if you've ever been excited about game sound, well, here we have it now. You're gonna talk North Norwegian to in game sound. Okay, fine, fun. That'd be great, Ellen. Let's get it done. You can speak Norwegian to me. Sharena, I don't know if it was me. It might have been Max. So, Max, if it was you, then everybody, you got to say thank you to Max, because Max is the GOAT. But yeah, I'll just adjust the game sound. You shouldn't be hearing any sound right now, right? Because they're showing us the map. As we can see, the map is now pulled back all the way on towards San Martin. And a great lead coming through there from GEEKAY, sitting on 28 points, as we did have them already. But it is going to be GQ to now find themselves sitting on those 4 eliminations. All right, Salafi. What do we have on sound? I'll put it on 20%. Because we don't want to die when they start shooting, right? I mean, it's gonna be really tough to get through. Yeah, there we go. Max doing the Max things. Speaking about Max things, though, I mean, Twisted looks like they're going for maximum effort, right? Pulling right in alongside the squad there from R8. It's going to be a very tough one to really find a good angle on. But also down south, it is going to be quite heavily contested. But this is that push now coming through. Sorokas now on the defense. Oh, Escape's on. Nice. A little bit of a hit, a little bit of tap here and there. It's going to be Ragnarok now having to defend. I want to see Ragnar and Ragnarok go toe to toe. I want to have them fight. If that's going to happen, we don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. Meanwhile, Prestige moving up to get a little bit of a stronger angle down on towards the side here of Twisted. Ooh, Crypto getting hit with a few hits. I love the long range shots. I think that is actually GEEKAY doing a bit of that long range hitting. Who's not dead? Who's not dead? The only team that we've said goodbye to so far is Twisted Minds, and they've been sent out empty-handed. Yep, so NIGMA is, so it's GANGSTERS, IKURD, KSA Legends, and NIGMA Galaxy that are not playing this match. So if you see the blacked out, that is purely because they're not playing in this match. Right. Ooh, there we go. There we go. So Crypto now trying to get a little bit of a cheeky spray to come through here. But it's going to be nipping at their toes. You got Ida holding the front line. Proactive free shipping. There we go. You're watching it only because of Coops. Well, either which way, welcome. Welcome. Ooh, Dami already getting knocked down. Up comes Rolkers looking to find that last bit of a trade. Ragnar coming through with a quick molly, but I like that off angle coming through there from Crypto. That could be exactly what they need, but R8, they're not going to be phased with the flames as easy. Just narrowly evades getting taken on down. Yeah, I definitely think it was Quest instead of Twisted, but whichever way, we'll take it for what it is. In the meanwhile, easy now. Oh, yep, down they go. Another casualty getting secured right then and there. But still a lot of territory to play for. Especially moving towards that power grid area. I think this could be a glorious position now, essentially coming through here for GEEKAY, right? This could be maybe another insane run. Who knows? Who knows? maybe they were giving a bit of a prediction there. Oof. Yeah, that was a very tough play coming through on towards Vision. As we got GEEKAY now looking to step up. Bandar trying to get some good vision in on this one. But instead it is going to be Tofi just reaching in. Finding the sprays. Bandar needs some bandages. They have a few. But let's see if Tofi is going to be able to find that hit. Vision down to 1. Alright, so I like what GQ are doing right here. I mean, applying a decent amount of pressure. Trying to see if they can find a bit of an opportunistic play here. Yeah. Saif looking to play it safe. Up behind the rock. But now GQ, yep. Full sending it down on towards Bandar. Let's see, will we get a clutch? Oh, instead we get a vehicle rolling down the hillside. Oh, man. Yeah, that was GQ getting a bit of vision on that one. Well played, though. But as we move in over towards the players here from the side of the Slime Machine, they're going to be looking for a bit of an angle to try and utilize. They've got CONQUEROR, as we can see here, just holding on to their northeastern position. But yeah, give your predictions. Let me know who do you think is going to be clutching it out for this one. I mean, there's a beautiful list of teams to choose from on that left-hand side. You obviously can't choose Vision, and you obviously can't choose Twisted, right? That's not going to work. I mean, you're welcome to choose them, but you're not going to have an accurate prediction on that one. In the meanwhile, we are going to be looking over towards Brute Force. I mean, Brute Force, they're still holding that full 4-piece. They've been able to get the res in, but it's going to be Attacker to send a little bit of a nade over on towards Lobo. As Sly now look to descend down upon the side of Conqueror, applying as much pressure as they can. Brute Force, they've actually got a nice bit of an entry point coming through onto the side there of the GEEKAY squad. NASR, very similar kind of position, so I mean, Brute Force not exactly in the clear. And speaking about in the clear, it's going to be Sly just clearing on out as they find Conqueror. Down they go. Ooh, Evo Station are getting picked up as Kalaga comes through. I mean, I gotta say, out of the RTG squad, yeah, I like Kalaga. Kalaga and Groza. Yes. Those two. Those are my MVPs coming through for RTG. Let's see what Kalaga's going to be able to get done. Will they reach all the way through with that nade? If they do, it's going to be a 2-for-1. But first, obviously, they need to find the exact pinpoint position to send that one in towards Evo Station, getting knocked on down. Up comes the follow-up. Kalaga just inching away at the health bar there of Tofi. Here we go. Let's see, will the angles line up? I mean, GQ just playing the terrain, riding the storm out. I mean, such a good passageway that they've been able to find themselves in. It does allow them to sneak themselves back up onto that plateau. Speaking about plateau, of course, the players here from Crash Gaming moving up. We've got R8 Ragnarok rather, rocking out with a few trees and rocks and boulders all over the place here. Ooh, but things are starting to smoke up. We've got the ONYX Ravens. Salam keeping a steady angle. Some great ridge utilization coming through. But I want to see what the ONYX Ravens are going to be doing with their angle there. I mean, you can see them all the way up on towards the northern side. It's going to be a very tricky play to cross that road. Ooh, but they do just light it up. Sending the sprays up into Ida. Prestige now moving up as well. And here we go. It is Saad and Arr. Definitely the Pirates. Trying to see what they can squeeze out of this one. But R8, I mean, they are no strangers to these kinds of altercations. And there it is, right? SK Ton, Prestige stepping up. Just laying waste to the ONYX squad. Salam. An enemy. Where's enemy though? Ooh, enemy all the way outside of the zone. But will this be enough though? Because enemy's got a little bit of a pressure play. Just south of them is going to be Falcons. But speaking about the south, here we go. The only one now getting rushed yet again. It is going to be Luffy once more trying to hold it up. But yeah, it's Triple just coming through with a beautiful spray. Alush, well, being a little bit more elusive here. I love these off angles. Trying to get it into Saleh. But this is where they need to be super careful about this play, because NASR, they are just slowly encroaching on this position, looking to get the jump on towards them. And now Xenox, I like this. I like this, moving up, coming to inspect. We get to see if they can maybe get a bit of a clutch. Oh, there we go. So close. Xenox, yes, the nade could close the deal. Will it be on point though? Is it going to be it? Is it going to be it? Yes, finds Vigors. Not finding all of them, but Ali still holding steady. NASR now have the opportunity to push on forward. Alush quickly coming in for a little bit of that reinforcement as well. Trying to pick their teammate back up again. Xenox not finding the hit markers they're looking for just yet. Oh, instead they receive a nade. Yeah, better get out of there, because that is definitely not where you want to fall just yet. So Xenox just falling back into a little bit of safety. See, here we go. Quite a bit of congestion over on the eastern side. RTG trying to set it up. But GQ already sitting with 8 eliminations to their name. I mean, this is a great start coming through for them. But look at that. It is the only one now bringing an abrupt end to the side there of Triple Esports. Evo Station, the rest of the crew from GQ reaching in, finding Groza. Wow. I mean, they've got quite a bit of a reach though. Confirmation has been locked. It's now down to Riva, Kalaga, and Rio to keep the name up there for RTG. Falcons, they've also been quite quiet though for the majority of this match. I mean, they've not found a single elimination. Well, up until now, as we did see that first one come through. Laffy also now they're going to be met with a bit of a nade. But the zone is going to be pulling over towards GEEKAY. Looking quite favorable now for them. But here we have it. NASR, yep, they want to come through with a cleaning duty, but instead, oh! Alush almost making them regret that push. Spec and Stars just managing to pull it through. Up comes Sly as well. Going to be looking for a bit of an opportunity here. The Sly machine. 4 elims up. Oh, nice. Easy claps. Pushing it on to 5. But that zone is going to start closing in as well. So Sly need to be careful. You can see Korka and Sophie still moving through attack and now getting spotted out. Oh, yep. Opportune moment to start doing some push-ups. What's up, Eramos? Alright, so we got a little bit of a training going this way and that. Oh, nice. Nice. Stars getting hit. Xenox getting found as Falcons. Also bringing a bit of a reach there, but it was Ned's actually to close up that play for them. I mean, that's quite a reach though. Take into consideration that Brute Force are all the way on that southern edge. Wow, what a reach indeed. Steezy perfect. Trying to see what they can bring in now. Damar trying to close it up. Moving up. Oh, they want to mount the aggression here. Oh, but they can't exactly climb that hill. Oh, no, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Steezy. Stay sleazy, my brother. That was a good spray. But powerful now. The last on F here for Falcons. Are they going to wing it? Are they going to fight? Oh, beak and claws. Where will it go? I mean, Brute Force R8 already looking pretty strong with those elims. I mean, Sly also looking really decent. Oh, but Falcon trying to avenge their teammate there. Gonna get a little bit of that repayment in for Damar. Santa, of course, hitting it right up into Zachariah. The first one for Brute Force. Can see them now running into a bit of a brick wall, but the next zone is going to be popping in as well. Where will it go? Crash Gaming. They've been super quiet. We've not seen a single elimination come their way. I mean, they've fired a few hits, obviously, but we've not seen any of that resulting into eliminations. So we've got Walsh up on the front line there alongside Kevin, or maybe the back line rather. And we've got Abudi and Jafar, or Jafar, whichever way, right? Bringing the 2 to split. Alright, so alright, now still trying to push forward, looking for the opportunity, but they've not yet been able to secure themselves a decent footing. They've still got a full squad up, but now they have to go up against the side of Crash Gaming. Oh, well, look at that, a buddy reaching in, and it is going to be absolute carnage. Down they go, R8 down to SK Ton, and a lot of pressure now riding on their shoulders. 6 eliminations up, but will that suffice? Crash Gaming going to be looking to close it out. GEEKAY moving into position as well. They want to try and play a little bit of a leverage here. Oh, here we go. Nice. Nice. Oh, R8. I mean, it's a sad, sad day, but I guess you can't win them all, right? You got to take it as best you can. Valiant effort being brought through by them nonetheless. But in the meanwhile, it is going to be Sly. Oh, sneaking up, look at this. It is going to be Crash now in a world of trouble as Santa comes over the hill. A bag full of goodies. Oh, but down they go. Kevin not going to be backing out of the opportunity. A buddy now having to be the final hopeful. Santa already hitting the 600 damage point. Ragnar, come on, come on. So close. Oh, but they run straight up into the DBS, or the don't be silly, as I like to call it. That is Crash getting their ticket punched all the way in 4th place. Now Sly coming under fire as the utility starts to reach on through. Santa might have dropped the bag. Yep. Not enough milk and cookies to go around. But it's going to be the final 3 teams now having to fight it out. Steezy getting hit. And with that slide down to only 1 remaining hopeful. Of course, it's looking pretty tough on the side there for GEEKAY as well, right? It is going to be Gaith now holding strong. But we see some pretty strong elims coming through. I mean, Brute Force sitting on 7. GEEKAY sitting on 7. But then we've got Sly, as you just saw there. 13 elims up. Not exactly the 18 that we had before. Hollywood, it's definitely, I call it Santa. I know it's not Santa, but I say Santa. Oof! As Gaith gets the hit in. Come on, come on, who's gonna get it? Oh! Vehicle finish! Wow! Wow, wow, wow. I mean, when I talk about a cheeky hit, that is exactly what we got on that one. I mean, absolutely phenomenal performance coming through here from Brute Force. Stealing the show, sealing the day. Hot damn! I mean, 9 elims to their name. Glorious, glorious performance. I mean, that is the kind of play that you want to have, right? That's the kind of performance that you want to bring on into the PMPL. First match coming through there for the players from Group E, as they've stepped up. As we know, Brute Force being one of those teams that, you know, stepping out onto the battlefield, trying to show us what they've got. But it wasn't their first match. I mean, they're playing in Group C, so a great, great opportunity. I think the team that got the highest up from that group might have been the GQ team. I mean, yeah, GQ picking up those 9 eliminations. So, well done. Valiant, valiant play going to come through. Let's see. I'm getting something. I'm getting something. I'm getting a little bit of sense of something. Yes, slick. That is exactly what. That's why I'm saying Santa, right? That is why I'm saying Santa, and I've been saying Santa all the way back since season 1 of PMPL Arabia. But either which way, a phenomenal play, right? Miramar, so satisfying. As we know, our next map up is going to be over on towards the lovely Sanhok. But before we get anywhere close to that, we need to take a little bit of a look and see what those match points look like. We're also going to be taking a look at a few of the highlights coming through. But tell me what you guys thought about this first match over on Miramar, right? I know it's the second one of the day, but it has also now been official. It also now is official, rather. All our teams have played their first game. And speaking about their first game, it is highlight time. Right, so for those of you wondering, this is the unofficial official broadcast, right? There was a little bit of trouble getting it over onto the official channel. So that's where it's going to be tomorrow. It won't be here. It will be there. But yes, this is the English broadcast, right? That's why my name's over here. That's why it says the thing over there. I'm going to be taking you through all 18 days. Today's day number 1, right? So we got a long road to work our way down to see what these teams are going to be bringing through for this season of the PMPL Arabia. Already we've seen our first 2 matches come through. That first chicken going straight over to GEEKAY. I mean, 18 chicken victory. Moving into the second one, it looked pretty great. But, of course, we need to move into this one. So let me just mute it there, right? So we can see Brute Force securing themselves 19 points. We've got Slime Machine going through on 18. GEEKAY sitting with 14. So I think it is no guess as to who's sitting at the top of the leaderboard after these first 2 matches, right? GEEKAY adding another double-digit performance to the tally there. And, well, Team GQ, I've got to say, I'm really impressed with what they've been bringing in here so far today. 9 elims to their name, 10 points overall. Yeah, it's a good day at the office indeed. R8 also bringing up a very contentious play. But again, a very heavy hand being dealt on that first page. If we look over onto our second page, we're going to have 5 teams making a stop over at our Shramwa shop. Well, that's not a name I can say too quickly. But yes, it's not the donut shop, it's the Shramwa shop. Because ONYX, RTG, CONQUEROR, Vision, and Twisted were unable to secure themselves any point for this match. But still a very good effort being put forth here. As we know, right, teams are going to continue with the grind. Continue to try and see what they can bring out, as there will be so much for them to work their way through. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. As we know, right, this is the league stage, so the teams will be playing 4 maps, right? There's going to be 5, but they'll only be playing 4. So keep that in mind. Yeah, it seems like I mean, Nox, we don't know. We don't know. I mean, there's a lot of capability coming through here. I mean, NIGMA Galaxy being a very strong team representing this region, and we've seen a few of them also making it all the way in towards that PMGC, right? So there's a lot that they've played for, a lot of experience definitely coming through. So yeah, that is what they're going at here. And I believe there was a shout out going out to Monster Energy, our official energy drink partner for the PUBG Mobile Pro Leagues. If you said enough, you can do it off my heart. But speaking about which, let's see where we are. So we've just concluded that number one over there. It's always funny to watch everyone go about their business. But yeah, I mean, match number 2, right? Done and dusted. As I've said before, it is going to be a little bit of that glorious action moving through over on towards Sanhok. But before we get there, it does seem like they are showing a few highlights. So let's take a look at those. I see some pretty good knocks coming in. Ooh, Kalaga. A little bit of an overpeak on that one. But Tofi getting right down and sticky with it, right? Oh, just getting some phenomenal plays. And this is why I said I was impressed with what GEEKAY were doing. GQ, rather. I mean, they just stepped in, brought it up, and just kept on applying a lot of the pressure. Oof. And I mean, I especially like what they did with that passage. Right, the first knock came through onto its Evo station. They were just able to hold that and just kind of ride that ridge out, moving further on towards that top side. Oof. I mean, big ups to these vehicles, right? I've tried that before. I've also tried the DBS, and I mean, I look even worse than that. I probably don't even hit a single shot when it comes to that. But there's a reason why these players are here, and I'm sitting where I'm sitting, right? They have a lot more skill than I have. Ooh, but Alush, I mean, this was such an unfortunate play. I mean, Alush looked so promising, and then came the hit. But speaking about that, we got to take a look at those graphs as well, right? Slide definitely doing a herd full of damage. 2,600 damage, 13 elims. GEEKAY, they were sitting with the same amount of stuff that they had on their side, right? So it's interesting to see them still being close to that, with nearly 2,000 damage being dealt. Hey, Saturo. But here we go again, taking a look at our top elims being awarded, top elims and top damage going straight over to the side there of Sly. Then, of course, our grenade finish coming through onto Santa. Yes, I know, Santa. Right, say it along with me, Santa. Prepod picking up the longest elim. And then, of course, it's going to be Ido coming in with the longest movement, right? The longest distance covered. Nearly... well, just over 13 kilometers. I mean, that's saying quite a bit, right? The map's only that big. It's not 13 across, so it's quite a bit of distance that they've been able to cover all the way around. So very impressive plays indeed coming through. But as we know, and as I've mentioned already, next map is going to be Sanhok. So, yeah, I don't know. Give me your predictions. When 993 or 33? I don't know. It's whichever. I can't even remember what I just looked at. Now you're asking me to recall numbers. Sure. We'll go with that one. No, that's not what I said. 13 kilometers. Jahad, I'll send you some earbuds, because you gotta clean it up a little bit, right? You gotta clean it up, because that's not what I said. But either which way, yeah, we have about a minute left on the clock. A minute or so until we move into the next one. So Nox already saying that it is going to be NIGMA Galaxy that is going to be taking the next one. All right. Another NIGMA Galaxy prediction coming through on that one. There from Josh. Yes, I'm talking about the Eagle Eye, longest elim distance. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. Seems like, yeah, so it's, yeah, I mean, so Nox, English starts on this side and you go this way, right? Arabic starts on this side and goes this way. As long as you know that and you keep that in mind, you'll be golden. You'll be able to understand most of the graphics that you're going to be looking at, right? It's all about pictures. So Saturo says NASR are going to be taking the dub. Jihad said it's going to be R8. And then we've got a few NIGMA predictions coming through here. But yes. Longest elam distance. Whatever, Jihad. Jihad, just rewind. I can't rewind. Just go back, right? I said meters. If I didn't, that's what I meant. Okay? That's what it was supposed to be. So, whatever. Either which way, I can see them already being ready on Sanhok. And I guess we are going to be hopping on board momentarily to see exactly what that flight path is going to be. So if you want to give me your predictions, tell me who do you think is going to be taking on Sanhok? Who's going to be getting that dub? And then also, where do you think the first zone is going to be? Is it going to be east? Is it going to be west? Is it going to be south? Is it going to be north? Yes, I know I went the wrong way around, but I did it on purpose. Or are we going to find a center zone to come through for this game number 3? Of course, give me your predictions. And it seems like they are getting ready to move over to the casters. Is that? I don't know. We'll find out soon enough. Or is it the game? Yep, definitely casters. So the game is going to be just around the corner. What's up, Blue Belt? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the unofficial, official English broadcast here today. Ooh, we can see a little bit of that leaderboard coming through as well. So we can show you that as soon as we hop in game. And without any further delay, here we go. There we have it. No! We're going to rehost. Okay. I mean, it was worth the shot, right? It was worth the shot, I guess. So they are going to be rehosting it quickly. I think someone maybe forgot to put their seatbelt on. Or it could have been the tray has not been returned to the upright position before the plane can take off. You know, you always hear the pilot talking about these things, you know. Please ensure that all your items are stowed properly. Yeah, maybe it's that. But it's a plane that they're going to be jumping out of. So maybe it's not the same. Who knows? Who knows? Either which way, we'll be finding out very soon what that is going to be bringing through. Josh already saying that it's going to be a southeastern zone. Okay. So southeastern zone is going to be down towards maybe cave area, or are you calling it like quarry? What area do you think it's going to be moving in towards? I personally would like to see something either towards Trifecta or down towards the southwestern side. I mean, Nox, they've got a keyboard that is set up to do it, right? So, you know, they figured it out many, 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 many years ago. So, they are quite proficient in doing exactly that. But yeah, we are going to be waiting. We are going to be waiting for that last little bit. Josh is going to be saying that it's going to be pulling into quarry. Okay, all right. So if you want to give predictions as to the flight path, flight path doesn't matter. The zone, right? Where do you think that first initial zone is going to be moving us towards? Is it going to be a hot and heated, sweaty play? Are we going to be seeing a little bit of that hot drop action coming through from the teams? Or is it maybe going to be moving somewhere a little bit more quiet, right? We've seen quite a few different options with regards to flight paths, with regards to zones coming through, especially on the lovely map itself. Ellen seems to have a question. We don't know what the question is, Ellen, so yes. Or you're just returning back, because I mean, you've been quiet for a while. But we know that you sometimes keep a little bit quiet because you're out there, you know, wrestling with some foxes or chickens or whatever the case is. Yeah, we are going to be venturing over into Sanhok. We'll be taking a look at that. They do have a rehost, hence the delay. Jihad saying that we're going to be moving towards Tatmok and Cow. So you're going to be going north, center north. Well, that's maybe a little bit northeast north, right? Somewhere over there. All right, so we got those predictions coming through. If you've got any more, just hit us up. Let me know what you think it is going to be. All right, so the map is back. They are in the game. We're just going to be waiting for that timer to count down for the plane to take off. So let's see how this one is going to plan out. Yeah, yeah. Ellen was out collecting eggs. See? Either busy with the chickens or fighting foxes. That's the way it goes. But yeah, it's going to be up that that Sanhok play to come through. I want to see what's going to come in here. I mean, if we look back to the previous season, let's see if we can maybe get a bit of a guesstimation. That was a rough joke, yes, a rough joke, 100%. No, I don't even know. All right, so there you go. White saying, giving a shout out to King Crypto. Yes, sir. King Crypto, 100% right there. Previous season, over in the fall season that we had for 2022, the first game actually went over to Yala. So we don't have Yala here, but we do have NASR. They got placed second with 8 elims up. What's up, Majesty? So let's see if NASR are going to be able to kind of stay true to that without any further dilly-dally. Here we go. As we are moving through into the lovely, lovely Sanhok. Last zone going to be north of Paradise. Let's see. Waiting patiently. Oh, no. It's going to be another rehost. Seems like there's always an issue with Sanhok. Right. You'll see it now. The thing might change, it might not change, but from what I can see, it's most likely going to be another rehost. Well, we got someone running around over there. I don't know if that was a player or if that was something else. Sharena, yes, let's go, let's get in there. Gashi coming in with another shout out there to Crypto. As we know, they are going to be stepping out onto Sanhok. Crypto, Coops. A lot of predictions coming through. Alright, so at least we're getting a nice cinematic look at the lovely Sanhok here. A little bit of paradise. Alright, so definitely a lot of love being shown there for the side of NIGMA Galaxy. A lot of love, a lot of love. But hit us up. Put your predictions in. So we've seen a few come through as to where the flight path is going to be. Not the flight path, the first initial zone is going to be going. Yeah, but drop your predictions. Let me know, who do you think is going to be the team to pick up that winner chicken dinner? I don't know if the predictions are coming through saying that NIGMA Galaxy are going to get it. I just see Coops. So I assume that is what it is. Ooh, what's this? Alright, so they've rehosted. Yeah, so this is what's happening. There's been a rehost. So there's been a rehost. That's why we've not yet started, but they have rejoined the lobby yet again. So they are definitely getting ready to move through. It's a normal problem that I see come through on Sanhok. A normal problem that I see coming through on Sanhok, Zile. It's the map that gets rehosted the most. For what reason, I cannot tell you. I do not know. But it's definitely the map that has been rehosted the most. I mean, sometimes it happens on Erangel, sometimes it happens on Miramar. But you can almost bet your chicken on it that it's going to happen over on the lovely Sanhok. So that's a lot of the times when you see when there's a little bit of a delay. It's 9 out of the 10 times it's because of a rehost. Went to eat a sexy tacos. Oh, Max. You got me a little bit jealous on that one now. I also want a few tacos. Well, actually, I had tacos yesterday, so I guess it's not too bad, right? Ooh, no, I had nachos yesterday, not tacos. But, you know, same, but maybe a little bit different there. But yeah, we are going to be looking forward to seeing what your predictions are, guys. You can drop it in the chat. Let me know, who do you think is going to be the team to pick up the winner chicken dinner as we get ready to move on upwards and onwards. Here we go. It is time for Sanhok. So flight path, not all too important, but be sure to drop those predictions for either the zone or who do you think the team will be that is going to be picking up that winner chicken dinner. Max coming through with the chicken dinner, 100%. Oh, I should probably put the game sound back up, right? There we go. I mean, so the reason why I mixed it up is because there was tacos and nachos available yesterday. But, yes. I went for nachos because it's nacho chips. It's mine! Some jams coming through here. Ooh, nice zone. So, well, it's definitely going to be up towards that Cal. Who called Cal? I mean, I know someone called Cal a little bit earlier on. I know someone called Cal as the prediction here. Ooh, nice little bit of play coming through up into boot camp. Bandar plays in Vision Esports. Well, Nox, the strongest team, I think that is a very... there's no easy way of saying that, right? Because, I mean, I guess it would be based on map-to-map performance. So far, it's not going to be an easy one to come through with an accurate prediction, but if I would have to guess, and a wild guess, because... well, I suck at predictions. But if I would have to guess, I would say for this match, I'm going to go with, wow. Maybe, yeah, maybe GQ. I think that's it. Ooh. That was a good nade. That was a good nade. Ooh, here we go. Vision. Ah. Come on. Come on. Alright, so that's definitely a good start coming through from Vision. You could almost say it was quite visionary. But now NASR. Oh, trying to get that DVS to work. I mean, Twister, you were asking for the answer. I mean, you also then just saw it on the screen there as well. No, like I can't even stall because I don't know the outcome, right? I'm watching it with all of you, so I have to try and, you know, I have to try and assess the teams based on what I've seen so far. So I'm gonna say for this one, yeah, Team GQ. That's who I think is maybe going to be able to get it. Yeah, Bandara was definitely quite OP with that play over there. Alush now being a little bit elusive as they go through the water, having a little bit of a floaty approach. We got the ONYX team. They're also the ONYX Ravens. They're playing, as Imperium would say, the Chungus Mountains. In between Camp Alpha and Hatin. Going to be moving their way through that edge over there. A nerf has been called for the shotguns. Honestly, like, I don't think they need to nerf the shotties. Because it makes it so exciting, right? I mean, either your aim is on point or your aim is not on point, right? If it is and you land the hit, fantastic. You get the shot that needs to, you get the knock that needs to go through with that. But yeah, Tiger now doing exactly as their name suggests. It's going to be out there chilling, big chilling in the grass. Twisted still holding the position over and around that quarry angle. IKURD also one of those teams that we want to see a little bit more come from, right? Oh, yeah. Saif playing it quite aggressively. Trying to get those hits in, but a quick little trade comes through. IKURD, we want to see them play, right? They've only found one elimination. They have 1 point on the board. So maybe this could be the map in which we have them lock in a few more of those points. Majesty, I like that that reasoning coming through. It's a sly team, you know, a little sly fox. So I want to see what they're going to bring into the table here. But it does seem like a lot of the boot camp aggression has slightly fizzled out. I like what GEEKAY were doing over here, just keeping a nice bit of overwatch. Not going to be looking to let anyone slide past them. And FALCONS also just going to be winging it as they fly on through. R8 though, they found a bit of a knock. Situated smack dab center zone, so that's a good angle for them to be holding. But let's see if the FALCONS are going to be able to secure some footing, as they could maybe lose one. Oh, yep, that was super powerful. Pop goes the vehicle. An unknown coming through with a cheeky spray down. I mean, I get the fact that FALCONS are now looking for a bit of an opportunity to maybe gatekeep IKURD, but I think it could maybe be a little bit more worth their while to instead go into the safe zone and then gatekeep from there, because you know, too much blue juice, definitely not a good thing for them. Bandar means city in Shirena's language, and it means monkey in Twister's language. Yeah, in my language, Bandar means Bandar, right? It means nothing other than what it is. It's a name, right? But here we go. Yusuf now. Oh, trying to get that play. See, this is where it gets super risky, because, I mean, FALCONS not able to secure those knocks. And they've now expended quite a bit of health, quite a bit of time out in that blue. Whereas if they had moved into the zone, you know, I could have to rotate in their direction, which makes it easier because, you know, the shots just go straight on. So, who knows? But either which way, it is what it is, right? As IKURD are still battling the blue, trying to find that opening, that angle to move through in towards next. Ooh, but up on the hill, it is going to be the players here from CONQUEROR and Twisted Minds having a bit of a face-off. A strong arm party. It's not going to be as easy as it looks. Good Volkus, Crypto, all just pushing up on the edge here. Ooh. Watch out, watch out. There we go. Beautifully cooked nade coming through there from GEEKAY. Oh. Reba. Hitting it right on the head with that one. CONQUEROR really looking to keep up the pressure. This is looking good so far. They've been able to find, ooh, a very successful run. But of course, up comes that repayment. The nade getting sent out in response. Tiger squeezes it through. Dammy getting traded down. Easy. Crypto moving up. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Crypto now coming in to close it off. And still, Twisted Mind holding on to their full squad, at least for the time being. And now it's going to be crazy. Looking to contest. But will they be able to pull this one out of the bag? You can see GEEKAY also sneaking on through. Oh, come on. Crypto dancing around the rock. Oh, the knees. You got to watch out for them knees. It's crazy now. Looks to close it up. A very tough cat and mouse game. But of course, it is going to be easy to bring in the assist. And send the CONQUEROR Iraq team on their merry, merry way. Alright, so EVA station. The rest is GQ. Waiting for that zone, as we can see it now, has moved and sent it up. But still going to be a very difficult play to make. R8 really getting themselves exceptionally well situated. Still holding on to a little bit of a split here. I mean, it's not exactly a 1-1-1-on-1 split, but it could maybe be a 2-1-1 split. Looking at the Ragnarok and Esketon. But EVA Station, they've got their footing within the zone. Not having to worry too much about moving up, but they do find a great line of sight now onto Vision. We've got Saif already with 2 elims up. Volt and Mon coming in there, adding in the additional plays. But I seem like the teams are taking a little bit more of a quiet approach. I mean, except for right here, it's going to be IKURD and NIGMA. As Freak finds the first Lord now looking to close it up. But instead, Freak gets traded down. Down goes Coops as well, actually getting confirmed. Wow. I was not expecting that play to come through. But IKURD now down to Ali and Azzy. Some easy confirmations getting found there. Now Raouf looking to hold it steady. Oh, Azzy. Wow. I mean, I'm not quite sure what is going on here with NIGMA. I mean, they are down to 1, right? It is only Lord. Wow. Talk about a very, very surprising turn of events coming through. Nice bit of an upset. But is it going to make it all the way out though? It is going to be Twisted now looking to pick up a trade. But the DVS in S12K coming in clutch here as Riva just rips it up. Dammy, Rolkers both getting dropped to their knees. Now Riva riding high on adrenaline. But Crypto needs to keep a cool head. Not out of the woods just yet. Come on, where's it gonna go? Ooh. But as we know, Crypto, no stranger to tough plays. Oh! But you cannot dodge a nade with your name on it. Rio now trying to cover up a little bit of that distance as they continue to advance further and further forward. But the sprays are in. Vision now just getting taken or losing one of their players. Saif getting confirmed. FALCONS still looking to try a bit of a push here. Tamar, Yusuf, never alone. Very, very split up. So you can see NIGMA, Lord also just going to be holding on to that northern positioning. But RTG, let's see if they're going to have this one in the bag. Also ONYX, right? ONYX, we've not seen all that much come through from them coming into this match. They were sitting with a big fat bubble. Well, especially they got the bubble over in the first game, the first 2 games. Yeah, definitely coming into this match with a bubble. We've not found a single bit of placement or eliminations. Ooh, but this is not good for Lord though. Bonafide champ, I mean, they might get clapped on the first day, but that is also a strategy that they are utilizing, right? They're looking to see what extent the other teams are willing to go to. And they make their assessment based on that. So I don't think it's necessarily the worst situation. It's only the first day. If this was the kind of play coming through much later in the league, I'd really be worried. But I don't think there's too much to be too phased about just yet. Right. I mean, we've got the pirate over here. Arrgh! Looking to go up the nade. Is it going to find the point though? It's sneaking in. Yes! Finds a Lush! Now Luffy. Ooh, in a world of trouble as the push could come through. Are they going to send it? Will they try and get it done with a few of the nades though? As R now just quickly changes up the approach. Luffy not exactly being within reach. But Bandar does go down. A very unfortunate play rather going through there for Vision as they've lost sight of that final zone. We're going to be seeing this zone now also closing in, moving into a light bit of elevation with Ida already secured on high. So this could be the play now for R8 to come through with a bit of an upset. We still have a few squads looking pretty decent with their numbers. I mean, we got GEEKAY still sitting on a full squad, R8 sitting on a full squad, Road to Glory is sitting on a full squad, so still 4 teams looking pretty decent. But Falcons, the Gangsters, as well as Sly, have all been reduced down to 3. So now the Gangsters doing their thing, trying to cover the ground, moving up from the north. Blue zone is going to be pushing them further forward. Ooh, never alone. Almost sitting in the tree. But that is going to be the end, though, for the only one. Oh, there we have it. The knock has been secured. Let's see if Damar is going to be able to get anything done. Oh. Very risky play. Damar and Yusuf trying to keep the hopes and dreams alive, but Damar gets uprooted and off they go. The Falcons getting ended in their tracks. Alhaji now pushing on through. A little bit of a cheeky spray over here and over there. It's going to be DBS versus DBS. We'll find it. Oh, there we go. Ragnarok does find the hit. D7. Oda. Now moving up as well. Kante. Oh, trying to reach in, but they've already been spotted. As Ragnarok pushes on through. Azzy. Keeping a very confident angle right here. Oh, but it will not suffice. As the Gangsters get the better of them. The zone, meanwhile, just closing in on itself. Moving into limbo. And this is where the challenge arises. It's going to be an uphill battle for some. But who will be the first team to claim that territory in the zone as Quest now meets their end, getting sent out in that 6th place. 3 elims at least being awarded to them. Classic. Nice bit of a smoke coming out there. Oh, but Waleed reaching in, getting the on-point spray there. Good luck, Satsuro. But now it's going to be Waleed and General looking to close it up. Pushing forward. Will they find those angles needed? What's up, Moise? Gaman. I hope I said it right. But here we go. Waleed, General, holding up that line. Trying to see how much work the gangsters could get out of this play. Oh, a little bit of fishing in the smoke. Steezy keeping it sleazy as they step up. The shots rain down. It is going to be RTG also really laying into them. Love what Reva's doing here, just keeping the pressure up. But now Ragnarok hiding behind the rock to get ready to move in. Arriba, arriba! They're not going to let Steezy get out of that one for free. But up they come. Come on, come on. RTG. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The shots are in. We are sitting on 4 teams left to fight it out. To duke it out. To see who's going to take that chicken. And 22 eggs along with it. Let's get on now doing their thing as they move up. And here 2 pieces left here for the side of R8. Ooh, this could be it. Steezy. Are they going to overcook it? No, sending it out. Oh, so close. Alright, so it gets on with a nice little back and forth over the rock. Trying to see if they can create a bit of an opening, but RTG, look at this. They've got such a good dominating angle here as Tofi. Oh, gets just put down in their tracks, not even getting anywhere other than that. Korka also then falls as Rio reaches across. But here we go, R8, they could have been spotted. Oh, the nades are out, the nades are out. It is now down to Ragnarok. Come on, Groza. Here we go. Oh, and the winner chicken dinner. Going straight to RTG. I mean, road to glory indeed. What a play that was. I mean, well done, well played to them. RTG doing their thing, getting the job done. And, I mean, this is me now playing a little bit of Mimictionary. I'm miming. Yes, yes, I can read lips. I have no idea what they're saying, but they are indeed saying that RTG, I mean, they're goats when it comes to Sanhok, right? Doing a really, really smash-up job right then and there. A very, very glorious run. In fact, they got 14 eliminations. And that was the highest elims that we saw for this match. So really well done going through to them. Just some guy without a mustache. Wow, I actually was able to say that word. I mean, that's usually the word that I can't say. So, I mean, well done on that one. But either which way, the team's doing a really, really good job there. We are going to be popping into those highlights as well to get a bit of a look-see. But first up, of course, it is going to be the standings. So let's just do this so we can go through it here. We've got 24 points coming in for Road to Glory. I mean, this is exactly what they needed, right? Road to Glory starting off the match all the way at the bottom. They were sitting in 20th position. But as we take a look at that second page, yeah, things are looking pretty hot and spicy. I mean, R8 also with their 7 elims, 13 points in total. Team GQ, they came close. They came close. 10 points to their name. So still a glorious run coming through there from them. Let me see what's happening in the chat here. Just pick the easiest way to qualify. Sure, sure. I mean, whichever way it is, right? It's all about finding approaches, as we did see over on Sanhok. The team's really stepping up to the plate, coming in with quite a bit of that aggression. We got about 5 minutes and a bit of change left until we head into our next match. Maybe 6 minutes. Well, it's maybe, yeah, just between 5 and 6 minutes to see that next game come through. Of course, for game number 4, we are going to be venturing over into Miramar yet again. So that means CONQUEROR, NASR, R8, and the only one are not going to be playing the next game. But let's have a look at a few of the highlights, as I can't exactly translate for you, so we'll just mute it and then take a look from here onwards. But a very surprising play. Coming through there from the side of IKURD, right? We saw them picking up their 5 eliminations, even though they got sent out all the way in 7th place. But they were definitely doing quite good work. I mean, taking down Coops, it's not easy, but IKURD did it. So they can say, you know, been there, done that, got the t-shirt, and then a beautiful spray coming through here from AZ. AZ does it. Right, just getting the job done. So the team names aren't the English way, but everything else. Oh yeah, the team names are the English way, yes. I mean, it's written in such a way that everyone can understand at least some part of what you're looking at, right? But also you got to take into consideration, right? These teams don't only play in the Arabia region, right? They play all over the place. So it makes more sense. And not all of these teams speak Arabic. So some of them speak English or whatever other language it is that they speak. We've got quite a few regions, or countries rather, being represented here. We've got players from Iraq in here. We've got Saudi Arabia. We got the US. That is going to be Coops, Xenox, J7. Ooh, nice spray. We got France, as well as Lithuania, as Ellen said before. We got Mexico. So many different countries being represented. Ragnarok, of course, there is going to be from Jordan. We got the lovely Riva doing in some good work right there, applying a lot of pressure down. Yes, sir. But you got to give it up to Sly as well. I mean, they've been doing quite a good amount of work in this match, right? 4 placement points, 1 elimination point coming their way. But as we take a look at our performers, I'm bad. I want to be a bench player. Sure. It's going to be Riva picking up our highest elims as well as our highest damage. Rio coming through with the highest number of nade elims. So RTG pick up the top 3. We did see SK Ton coming through there as well. But of course, we got to look at those heavy hitters on top teams. RTG, 14 elims and 1925 damage being dealt. We've got actually then the players here from the ONYX team coming on board there as well. So, you know, definitely bringing in the numbers, bringing in the performance. Things are looking pretty good, right? Pretty dang good indeed. So that is game number 3 now done and dusted. We still have 2 more to go. So, as I said before, we are going to be venturing over into Miramar for our next match. But let's take a look and see what those overall rankings look like as we move straight in towards it. It's going to be 42 points for GEEKAY, 24 for RTG and the Gangsters, with Sly sitting hard on the heels there on 23. You've got Brute Force and R8 sitting on 22 apiece, with Team GQ then coming through on 19 points to close out the top 8. Let's see what the next slide, the next bit is going to look like as we move up. I mean, 3 points away is where we find the Falcons. So still a very contentious position to be held. It does seem like everyone, at least on the first 2 pages, having some decent points to their name. But CONQUEROR, the only team that is yet to secure themselves a few more points, right? They've played 3 matches, but we've not yet seen those points come through just yet. So who knows? Maybe they could find that moving over into Miramar. Maybe they could find that moving into the final Erangel. Well, first I've got to check if Conqueror Iraq are definitely going to be playing that final match of the day. So game number 4. Ooh, Conqueror not going to be playing it. They are going to be sitting it out alongside NASR, R8, and of course then the players coming through from the only one. So there's going to be quite a bit of work still to come through on their front. Nova will be in the BMGC through voting, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that is going to be the situation, but there is going to be only one way to find out, right? We do have a minute and about 20 seconds left on the clock, more or less, until we get into that 4th match of the day. So it's about that time. Give me your predictions. I want to know, what we're looking at flight path, what we're looking at when it comes to the first zone, and who is going to be picking up that first winner chicken dinner. As we know, our first Miramar chicken, of course, went over towards Brute Force, who did it with 9 eliminations to their name, 19 total points. So pop in those predictions. Let's see, who do you guys think is going to be the team to pick up that next chicken? To give you a bit of an idea, if we look back to the previous season, the fall split of what we had here for the Arabia region, that chicken dinner went over to Conqueror, in which they got 9 eliminations. So let's see if they are going to be playing this one. Game number 4, Conqueror. No, they're not playing it. Oh, all right. So that is definitely not going to be the case, unless they are so good they can get the chicken dinner while not being in the lobby. The other team that got the chicken, or that came second though, was NASR, who did so with 7 elims to their name. So maybe that might be sufficient to do exactly that. So we'll have to look on towards these teams. Let's see what we've got coming in the chat here. Ellen's saying that the flight path is going to be southeast to northwest. Okay, okay. What makes you considered to be in a certain region? Yes, you need to be in that region when you're playing the PMPL. So if it's a team that is from another area, they are in that region. So if it's Arabia, they are moved into Arabia to play, so that they don't have an upper hand with regards to ping or whatever the case is. Let's see. So Mr. Mustache there is going to be rooting for Quest. Okay. All right. So we got a shout out for Quest coming through. Do we have Quest in the lobby? We do indeed. They are in Group E. And currently Quest are sitting with a grand total of... how much is it? Right. So Quest currently have... where are they on the list? Quest. They've got 5 points. Yeah, they need points, right? So, yes, they definitely need a few points to come through. Who is everywhere? I'm not quite sure... how does that make sense when they are everywhere? Alright, so it is about that time. We are going to be hopping into the game. So let's see what it is going to be bringing through here. So give your predictions. I mean, it's too late for flight path, as we can kind of already see where it is going to be going. We just crossed over Los Higos. The lovely Chumacera was just up ahead, but it is going to be venturing all the way up to the very far northwestern side. So what was the prediction that Ellen gave? Southeast to northwest, right? I mean, this is not exactly southeast, but it could, it's leaning in the same kind of direction. But yeah. It's okay. It's okay. So now we're just going to wait for that first zone to reveal itself. Yeah, Ellen, you were quite close with your prediction. I mean, you got the angle almost right. So central to south zone. All right, that's going to be an interesting one, Josh. Let's see. Ooh, I mean, so we kind of have Los Leones in there, kinda, not exactly, but kinda. But it's definitely a Chumacera zone. Alright, off already out the gate. We got a little bit of that hot drop action coming through. It's going to be El Bozo. It's Brute Force. Enigma Galaxy. Getting ready for a bit of a flex. Ooh. Prepod looking cheeky there with the crossbow. I mean, might as well get it, right? Ooh, ooh. There, come on, come on. Alright. Nigma off to a rough start. Zakaria, oh, just keeping out of sight. But Coops Lord does dial it in, finds the knock. This is actually a good play now going through here for Nigma. I mean, even though they don't have their footing up on the top floor, they know that there's only one way to get in there, as they are slowly starting to disassemble the Brute Force team. I mean, Brute Force down to 2. It is going to be Neds and Zakaria. Ooh, ooh, the molly is in. The molly is in. Zakaria lit on fire as they're trying to get themselves out of that hot position. Is it Neos or Neds? I mean, it could be either, right? Neos, I guess. Yeah, that's definitely an O. Yeah, it's Neos. Oh! Zakaria becoming the sacrificial lamb in that one. Neo's now having all the pressure riding on their shoulders. Ooh. This could be an interesting one. Let's see. Yes! Neo's gets the headshot. It's now Coops and Freaks. Come on, come on, come on. Who's gonna get it though? It's gonna be a Brute Force play. Oh, down goes Coops. It's now up to Freaks. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Freaks just trying to time that shot. Come on. Oh, oh, cheeky play. Finds one. Neo's still up. It's going to be Zakaria with the re-knock. But Freak solo on the health. They've only got bondages to try and use here. Come on, this is going to be a serious case of cat and mouse. Ooh, yes. So close. Freak just narrowly making it up behind that pillar though. Come on. Who's going to find it though? It's all going to come down to timing. All down to timing. Ooh, Neo's not going to be waiting around. They want to make this happen. Lord inching up, but down they go. It is now officially a 1v1. Okay, so M4 v AK. AK definitely being a lot more deadly at close range. But Neo's now switching over to the UMP. UMP versus Shoddy. All going to be down to timing. It's all going to be down to timing. Who will get it though? Alright, Freak trying to make a play here. They need to get some meds. They need to get themselves back in it. I couldn't get Lord because Lord was a little bit exposed. He came super close to maybe pulling it off. But I like what Neos is doing here, just making it so difficult for Freak to get a good angle, a good play. I mean, and they can just sit back in El Bozo because there's nobody else here alongside them. Oh, come on. lot of back and forth. This is the only hot spot that we currently have in zone. Neos. Oh, come on. So close. Freak with the lean. The Gangsters also having a very, very tough run. Yeah, this is TDM. Team currently in the lead is GEEKAY sitting on 42 points. Brute Force on 25 in second place. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to run out of ammo. Or health. Before one of them falls. Okay, now... Ooh! That was so close. Freak almost getting the trade. Oh, oh, oh! Blue zone! Blue zone! Yeah, there we go. Freak! Getting the job done. Yeah, I mean, Freak now just so high on the adrenaline. But there we have it. It is going to be our zone. Still sitting over onto Chumasera. Blue zone getting ready to pop. And we've said goodbye to our first team. Brute Force. Getting yeeted out of here. NIGMA still holding on to one. But look at that. GQ coming in for the upset. Oh, Freak. Freak, Freak, Freak. Good luck. Good luck. Because that is not going to be an easy one. But it's time to get freaky. So GEEKAY coming in for the upset, the third party opportunity. Oh, Freak timing that one to perfection. Just rushing out at the opportune moment. Meanwhile, we did see Kante in the feed. Finding to hit that zone. He's going to get hella sweaty. Oh, but look at Freak go though. A 1v4 push. Oh, AZ with the angles though. Does secure the play and down they go. Kante now still going to be trying to rain down a little bit of chaos here. Look at the replay. Whoop. There we go. There we go. AZ just lighting it up. I mean, GQ. Right. Just rolling from La Cobreria, leaving only one victim behind to tell the tale. Alright, so now we got 14 teams left. NIGMA down to none. Brute Force down to none. But let's see, we might have fallen a little bit behind. We had a quick little bit of a reload thingy coming through on that one. So let's see if we can quickly speed this one back up again. So this is how you do it. You go there, and you hit that button. And like blah 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 blah. Slide. There we go. We're back on time. Sly now looks for a bit of a play here. It is going to be GEEKAY contesting them up into Chumasera. But that's not going to be the only team. We have a lovely drop coming through here as well. Now, this is not the last match. Erangel is going to be the final match of the day. But look at the zone, though. Hot damn! So we got our Santa being the one with the most elims there, sitting on a very comfortable 10. Gaith with the highest damage alongside their teammate Santa. And then, of course, we got General with the longest hit, 413 meters. But there we go. There we have it. The only teams with elims to their name. Oh, we got the points at the top of the screen as well. So if you want to know what the standings are, there they are, right up on top. Right, so Sly now finding themselves on the eastern edge of that zone as the next shift has come through. It's going to be a very chaotic play. We're also still waiting for Waleed from the Gangsters to make their way over. Now currently sitting up in Crater Fields. But here we go. As you can see, an absolutely jam-packed eastern side of the zone. Ooh. Yes, 5 matches per day during League. Except for Sunday. Sunday is going to be 6 matches because the last game is on Vikendi. So the top 12 teams on Sunday are going to be playing the Vikendi match as well. And then once we make it into the finals, then it is going to be 6 games per day. 18 matches in total. But across the board, it is going to be 93 games. From the start of the league till the end of the finish. 93 matches in total. Alright, so now as you look onto Vision, they've got themselves in a nice little bit of a hidey hole over here. Sitting on the edge of the zone. No one really looking to contest them. We got the KSA squad also. The KSA Legends moving into the territory. They got Quest waiting up ahead of them. There we go. RTG now reaching in. Rio with that glorious mini. Oh. Starting to light up the party. We did see Twisted Mind also getting into a little bit of an altercation in the feed. But they are situated all the way on the western edge. Pretty close to the side there of GQ. What's up, Grounds? Brah, 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 brah. We have not missed the 4th one. It's we're still in the 4th one. But we are all the way up in a pretty sweaty situation. As you can see, Sly now trying to reach into RTG, already causing quite a bit of carnage. But RTG, they're not going to be deterred as they push into the side of Quest. So for PMGC, we don't know just yet, but there's definitely 10 slots from here moving into the MEA Championship. So we don't know about PMGC just yet, but we definitely know about the MEA Championship. Alright, ooh, Groza, no! So 2 players up now for the side there of RTG. Here we go. The push is there. Vision are getting a little bit obstructed. But IKURD looking to get a bit of a play here as well. They want to pick up that momentum. You know, over in game 3, IKURD secure themselves 5 eliminations. Are they going to be able to replicate those efforts? Vision, on the other hand, only finding 4. So it's a good fair trade coming through between both of them. But of course, the upset now coming in here from the side of GEEKAY. Oh, Saif with a beautiful nade. Finding Azzy on the outside. Unknown. And he's sending one through the window. Oh, not succeeding just yet. Oh! Saif, though, with the persistency, gets the finish in. That is IKURD getting backed up and shipped out. 1.2 their name, and that is all she wrote. Now Vision need to keep their heads on a swivel because they've got the players there from ONYX Ravens moving in up on the high ground behind them. And of course, they've got GEEKAY in front of them. They've got the Sly squad just over onto the east. As we move over to the western front, it is going to be Twisted Minds and Triple going about their business. Triple Esports also not having found a single Elam. Same can be said here for Twisted Minds. Only got 6 teams with Elams out of the 13 currently in this game. A quick little bit of a replay as to see that nade. I mean, Saif just so on point with those utilities. Bam! Timing it to perfection. But here we go. It's going to be that zone now, getting ready to close up yet again. We've got only one solo, and that is going to be from Gangster. Not quite sure where Gangster is even. Oh, there we go. Walid, yes, coming through from the north. And it is going to be the zone now popping up in favor of Quest. We gave the shout out for Quest before. Remind me because I don't remember. I was trying to go through the chat to find out where exactly that is. But we did see a prediction for Quest coming through for this match. Triple now going to be looking to get themselves positioned. Ooh, this valley is going to be so challenging to play. Oh, yep, there we go already. It's going to be the players from the side of Crash Gaming. Trying to bring in a bit of an upset. Want to try and stop them in their tracks. Yeah, Brute Force got the dub. The winner with a chicken dinner over in game number 2, our previous Miramar. Game 1, they placed in 6. With a grand total of 3 points. Come on, Kevin. Oh, yeah, watch out for the wall. Watch out for the wall. That could have been a Plascon ad, right? A little bit of wall and all. Oh! Well, that's one way to get off of a height. Just slide on down. Crash now looking to make a bit of a stand. They got to get themselves positioned back in towards the zone. Triple not going to allow them to necessarily escape just yet. But as we move across, it's going to be GQ now going toe-to-toe with Falcons. And that is happening all the way on the western side with the addition of Twisted Minds just holding on to that elevation. But Damar does send the nade out, finds the first. Oh, Yusuf not getting pushed, but the nade goes out. Oh, there we go. Damar could close it up. But Twisted not going to let them get in for free. Down south, things still looking pretty sweaty as we can see. Crash Gaming trying to make that play. But they got ONYX ahead of them as well as Triple. Here we go, Damar quicking up the nade, setting it out. Oh, finds a good amount of damage, but it's not sufficient just yet. Evo Station trying to bring AZ back into the swing of things. Could this be the play? The mollies have been sent out. Staircase has been blocked. Come on, where's it gonna go? Good utilities by the bucket loads. Now just getting flown all over the place. But look at the carnage down south as the heads continue to fly on through. Crash Gaming getting uprooted and off they go. GQ following suit as well. Enemy is going to be falling to the zone. That is now ONYX down to a 2-piece. Triple looking to pick up whatever they can, but they've only been successful in 1 elimination. A lot of mobility coming through on their front. Oh. But Triple on point with those nades. Yeah. Salam getting taken on down. ONYX Ravens shipped out in 10th place. 4 Elams up. Twisted Minds, meanwhile, are going to be looking to contest Falcons for this position. Falcons sitting on a 3-piece, Twisted on a full squad. Triple, they've got free reign down south. But they are going to be venturing closer and closer onto the edge there. I was trying to see if they can get the angles towards vision. But Saleh now just trying to keep it steady. Here we go. Saleh now moving up with the vehicle. Oh, what are they going to do here? Ooh, in fact, trying to move in front of them. That's a very, very bold move. But now Vision also about to just come over the ridge. Up comes the spray. The angles are in, but the shots connect on through. Will they suffice, though? Is there going to be enough? Picking up one. Vigor's holding strong, but the shots continuing to fly as Mon does secure the hit. Vision now picking up Elam, sitting up on 5. Saleh, unfortunately, not there to assist the rest of the squad. Oh. And now it is absolutely terrifying. With a lot of that long-range hits coming in here. We are going to be hitting a bit of a reload. Come on. Take us through it. Take us through it. It does seem like Triple just lost the player that we can see up in front here. Saleh still up. Still alive. I don't know why this thing is reloading right now. Don't be like this. Alright, so no one else has fallen in the meanwhile, right? Sly getting their players back up. Getting those reses through. Oh, Saleh now getting ended. I think Saif just ran over them. Let's see, is this going to take us through it though? Alright. We are going to be a little bit behind, but we'll speed it back up. There we go. That is going to be the end of the road as Saleh just gets taken on down. Vision picking up the trades. Trying to get Mon back in. Yeah, this is a little bit behind. So let's try and speed it up because there is some magic happening. RTG getting backed up. We'll fast forward it now. Let's go through the fight first. Yep, that's the end of the road for Triple. Alright, here we go. Now GEEKAY trying to defend. They are getting rushed. Such a play coming through on towards them, but Sly now getting the shots connected up. Kante could bring in a bit of an upset there. Alright, so on my side, the zone has just popped. We've got one player in the zone. I shall not name names just yet. So let's wait for this fight. Oh, let's see how it goes. It is going to be Geist now holding on to the angles. Oh, Vision. Saif getting downed. Attacker trying to amp up that push, but Ragnar is going to be falling next. Lots of nades and utilities getting sent all over the place as GEEKAY find themselves in that 6th position. Now Mon trying to defend. It is going to be Al-Hajj trying to close it up, but it is Mon pinpoint accurate with a nade. Up they come looking to clean it out, and it is going to be Vision to respond though. Up comes Al-Hajj, and they clutch it out. What an upset that was though. Alright, so we're going to try and speed this thing back up again. Let's see if we can get back on point, right? We are going to run through it. There's not all too much happening just now. You can see Crypto running this way, that always goes all over the place, moving it up and back. No, that wouldn't work. Kante, Al-Hajj. Final 2 players coming through for the side of West. Falcons, Damar trying to play a quick angle here. Looking for the opportunity, the angles to find it from. Twisted now getting ready to move up as well. Up they come, trying to move open through the open field. Oh, nice spray coming through. Al-Hajj gets hit. Is it going to be enough? No. Twisted now getting rushed. Al-Hajj moving through. Oh, Rolkus easy up on the front line. Dummy holding steady as well. Al-Hajj still looking for the opportunity. Very isolated. Not having the reinforcement. Should we be live now? Yes, we are. There we go. I can go back to normal pace. Alright, you can move off now. Come on. There we go. Alright, so Twisted still on a 2-piece. It's going to be Crypto, Easy, and Rolkus. Oh no, I said 2-piece, but it's 4. Probably helps if I count, right? see what's going to come through. Falcons. This could be the play, as they are moving in from that southern edge. But the pressure is definitely on. Ooh, Twisted now trying to climb the hill. Trying to get up close. Quest. Looking pretty decent. 7 elims to their name. Nice. So Alj finding a little bit of damage up into Crypto. Ooh, but down they go though as Revolcus comes through with a little bit of that repayment. Out goes the molly. Is it going to be enough though? No need as the shots come through. It gets the confirmation. Gante now the final hopeful remaining here for the side of Quest. Falcons trying to do the wraparound. Well, let's say Mustache, is this going to be the comeback? Is this going to be the play? As we've got only 2 left. I mean, the game's so close. Quest really doing a stand-up job on that one. But it's not out of the woods just yet. Right, it is still going to be Twisted and Falcons having to settle this altercation. Twisted, they definitely do have the advantage. They've got the numbers. But is there going to be enough though? Will this be the chance for Twisted to get themselves that winner chicken dinner? Ooh, a nice little bit of a gargle coming through there from Crypto. Bop, 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 bop. As the hits come in, that is Falcons now trying to capitalize on the opportunity. Already 860 damage being dealt. Never Alone has not yet found a single bit of elim. All the same can be said here for Crypto and Dami as well. Sitting on 2 elims. Not the kind of points that we are accustomed to be seeing for these players, but let's see where this one will take them. Ooh, nice little bit of a trade. Rolkers up on the ridge, but Never Alone getting spotted. Down they go. It's now down to Tamar. And Powerful to keep it up. Oh, but down goes Powerful. Tamar on the edge. The angles come through. It's going to be a headshot, and it is Twisted, securing themselves that glorious winner chicken dinner. Doing some great work right then and there. This is the kind of performance that we need to see from Twisted if they are looking to climb themselves back up that leaderboard. It's been a pretty tough run. I mean, looking at what Twisted has had so far, coming in to this match, Twisted, where are they though? Oh, there we are. Twisted was sitting with a very tough few bit of points to their name, but a very exciting play nonetheless. And of course, it is about that time, right? We need to move a little bit further forward to see what is going to be happening. I mean, 7 started off the game with only 7 points. Only 7 points, out of which we had 6 eliminations and 1 placement. But now, with them securing themselves a glorious winner chicken dinner, that does change things up ever so slightly, right? But of course, it is going to be that chance now for us to look at a quick little something here.
توصل من فريق الثنائي الموجود معنا اما عنوان هي النادي 5 كل
There we go. So just trying to avoid a copyright strike, right? That's what we got to do as we are going to be moving through. It is one more match that we are yet to move into. It is going to be the final one of the day. None other than the glorious Erangel that is going to be making its way on through here. But really looking forward to seeing what our teams are going to be bringing in. Of course, as we know, right? This being game number 4. Five. Sorry. Game number 5. It means that the players in Group E, Group A rather, they've played their final game, right? So that is Sly Machine, Team Falcons, as well as Twisted Mind and Vision Esports. Now, if we look at what they had on the standings, we'll get into that momentarily on the broadcast as well. It's been a pretty tough run, right? Teams getting so close, and a lot of back and forth. I mean, GEEKAY already doing quite a bit of work. 29 eliminations to their name, and it's very impressive to see. That is, of course, after our first 4 games. They're also the team with the highest amount of placement points, right? Sitting on 18. So a great bit of consistency coming through from them. As we know, over in this previous match, we didn't have the opportunity to really see all of them go about it. But here we are. As we take a look at that standings, it is going to be 15 points being awarded to Twisted Minds. Vision coming through on 13. And then, of course, the players there from Quest sailing for 12 points. Sly picking up 11. And then we had the 10 points going over towards the players there from Team Falcons. So what was quite surprising is that even though the players from Falcons placed second, they got overtaken by a few other teams, right? And of course, looking at the second page as well, things looking pretty hot and spicy there, with a few donuts getting dealt out, or Shrine was, right? KSA Legends being the only team not securing themselves a few placement points. Just wait for some days. Twisted Mind will dominate this lobby. They could. Well, I mean, as I said before, right? Day 1, it's okay. It's okay. The teams are trying to get a good feel for what to be expecting out on the battlefield. So I'm not going to be all too worried about that. But another thing that we could be taking a quick look at is a few of the highlights from the last match.
كان جيم تاني لحاله، كان يكود البروتي فورس والنجمة ودخول هذا كان جيم تاني لحاله ودخول الطرف الثالث جي كيو. هذا الفايت
I mean, that was an absolutely sweaty play, right? This coming through here between NIGMA and Brute Force. I think it lasted a little more longer than it should have, as there was quite a bit of a dance around, right? Especially after this play came through, right? This piece. But Freak, yeah, it's getting the job done. We did see that third body come through from GQ as well. And this was before the fight that we just witnessed. Right, this is what was happening while we were waiting for Freak and them to kind of settle that dispute. AZ with some beautiful plays. See, so Freak came close to bringing Lord back into the fight, but they just couldn't get that last little stretch, and eventually, well, this is where it all went south. But a good play though, nonetheless. RTG also doing some good work out on the battlefield yet again. I mean, sure, yes, only 1 elimination, but they were at least able to make it all the way up into that 9th place. But you got to commend the players there from Sly. I mean, they were super consistent so far. They placed in, what was that, the top 5? Well, top 8. They placed in the top 8 in the previous match, game number 3. Game number 2, they placed second. Game number 1, a little bit of a bumpy start, but either which way, still a great play coming through from all of our teams here. It's good to see the ONYX Ravens also starting to rise to the occasion, stepping up the gameplay. I mean, yes, sure, it's only day 1, but we still want to see the teams having a good day, right? And this was what we missed with that bit of a reload buffer thingy that came through. Yeah, still a very sweaty play. Oh, I mean, this is what I like about the Sly team, is they are so good at finding these angles, right? I mean, GK got a little bit distracted, but this next nade. Oh, yeah, look at that. Al-Hajj just sneaking in there, picking up 3 trades, just like that. Beautiful one. And of course, then turning the attention over on towards Twisted. But Rolkus coming in to save the day. Rolkus actually needs a cape. Right. I want to see Rolkus play with a cape on. Because why not? Right, that would just be so, so great. But yeah, we are just waiting to get into the last little bit here. It's going to be Vision sitting with some really high damage numbers there. 1700 being dealt, converting 10 elims out of that. But Sly and Quest also bring in a very similar performance, right? Only 11 damage difference, but both teams picking up the exact same amount of points. Elims, rather. Al-Hajj being our aggressor here. Volt, the most damage. Saif with the most nades, though. Easy with 366 meters hit, the longest hit. And then, of course, Kante coming in with the highest damage traveled. Right, so some pretty interesting figures being shown there by our respective teams. But as we know, we are going to be inching our way ever closer to moving through over into our final match of the day. It is going to be Erangel, the bread and butter of PUBG, to come through here. Let me just check what we still need to work our way in towards. So we did all of that. We did all of that. We've gone through all those thingies. Yes, and I think it's, well, it says so, and what I can see is that it is prediction time. Right, so if you guys want to give your predictions, who do you think is going to be the team to take the final winner chicken dinner for the day? If you're not sure who's playing, I can tell you who's not playing. So for the last match, Sly, Falcons, Twisted, and Vision. They've concluded all 4 of the games for the day, right? So it is now all the rest. So the teams that we have joining us back on the battlefield, it's going to be Conqueror, NASR, R8, and the only one. So those will be the teams looking to close it up. But yeah, give your prediction. We see GEEKAY. Alright, so GEEKAY coming through on that first one. If you got any other predictions, be sure to pop them in the chat. Let us know who's going to goat it out, right? Alright, so GQ for winner chicken dinner. Alright, so Twisty McTwistinson saying that they think it's going to be NIGMA this time around. Alright, so we are getting ready. They've just loaded in. They're slowly populating the seats up on the plane. Looking to see where it is going to be taking them. Oh, we got one team that actually might have missed out on a match. That's a little bit unfortunate. Alright, so NIGMA Galaxy for the win. And an eastern to southern zone. Alright. Let's hope for heavy points this match for Quest. We shall definitely see. Shout out going in for NIGMA. NIGMA again, Ellen and Crowns both predicting that it is going to be over on towards NIGMA to pick up the dub. So let's see how this one will unfold. It does seem like the Arabic casters are throwing their paperwork out of the window as the teams are stepping it up. But of course now, speaking about stepping it up, we are going to be venturing into that game very, very soon. 30 solo elims for Al-Hajj. Alright, some pretty bold figures being stated right here. We've got Rauf will take down everyone that he plays with a DBS. Or everyone that plays, he'll take them down with a DBS. Alright, so here we go. Flight path coming in on that eastern front. Going to be heading all the way across to the lovely North George. Ellen, you want an after party. After party meaning what? What you got in mind? First I need to eat. That's my prerequisite at this point. Hey! See, Nox was saying something about interacting and then we hit the buffer. Such much fun, right? It is such much fun. Alright, now, well, I gotta speed it back up again. Because we can't be delayed in anything. We need to get it. Let me just hit the right buttons here. We go there. Prepare yourself. Look at how fast the flight path goes. Bra, 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 bra. Alright, so we got a prediction for military zone. Hey, it's not. It came close. There we go. We are back on a normal pace. Pachinki zone. I mean, okay, well, Jihad, you actually weren't too far off. It is kind of Pachinki. Alright, so I'm working out. Need to get yeah. Ellen, I can't say that I need to get into that shape because it's not really my shape, right? It's not really my shape. But speaking about shapes, it does seem like things are looking to shape up here for the one and only. They've lost NASR. Alright, we got Hassan getting ready to pop in the cheese van. GQ now making their way on through, rotating up into Malta. You got KSA just south of them. So let's see how many predictions we can get out of here. Right, the zone centered up on Potato Hill. We ain't got nobody on Potato Hill. Ground saying it's gonna go. It's not going to the Gatka open fields, and I'm quite happy with it because that's where we went for the first match, pulling right in towards that lovely Everest position. I mean, Jihad, maybe you should not pick for it. Maybe you should choose a team not to go for. There we got our predictions. Legend saying GEEKAY, etc., etc. All those predictions coming through. Ooh, Alush. Getting a little bit of some coming through there. Bonafide Champ saying that NASR are going to be taking the dub here. So I don't know if I fully agree with that, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. All right. Ooh. Oh, Xenox. Wow, they can thank their lucky stars for that one. I mean, wow. That might have been a little bit too close for comfort. But let's see. Do we have CONQUEROR in here? Yes, we do. So CONQUEROR, the only team that is yet to secure themselves a few points. And currently we've got CONQUEROR situated all the way over in... Where's CONQUEROR's? Oh, there they are. Alright. I mean, they're not... They're close to Potato Hill, just south of GEEKAY and Triple. See? There they are. Alright, so Crown's definitely predicting that Xenox is going to be winning something. Not quite sure what though, because it's a little bit late, but we got Crazy now looking to get a bit of a play here. I mean, CONQUEROR's taking a very interesting approach, a 2-2 split. So you get Crazy and their teammate rotating up, Crazy and Tiger, rotating up on the eastern side. We got Dika and Reba holding on to the western side. But now, you know, the only one having only one player left, so they chose a very, very fitting name on that situation right there. But let's see now, IKURD going to be looking to get a bit of a play here as we look over onto the players here from Crash. They're going to be rotating up all the way far up north. Crypto, Coops, or Xenox will be MVP. Alright. We got Beji, the big bot, coming in the chat. Alright, so it's going to be a long, steady rotation now coming through, heading towards the zone. I mean, so far, their rotational pathway does seem relatively comfortable. I mean, I'm not seeing any major upsets on the horizon for them. But still brute force. Also now going to be looking to get themselves at least somewhat secured on the edge of zone. Yeah, that's a very long rotation coming through there from Crash. Or Crash, rather. Yeah, this is where you say, if you're trying to call Jihad, this is where you say, the number you've dialed is not available at present. Please try again later. Alright, so KSA Legends all the way down south. Holding on to that melee base. There's no one there to kind of contest them. I'm curious to see how they're going to rotate out. Are they going to choose the eastern bridge, the western bridge? It could go any which way. R8 also finding a very uncontested play close to Everest here, over on the western front. They got ONYX that could come rotating up alongside them at some point, but I don't see any major upset. But in the meanwhile, ooh, CONQUEROR now going to be looking to find their first few points. Triple not going to allow them any opportunity just yet. Making sure they keep well away from that. But look at that. Quest now going to be rolling up alongside NIGMA. Oof. That could be quite the risky play coming through on that one. As we now wait for the zone to be revealed. And there we have it. The zone just popping it out a little bit. Another crazy shift coming through with regards to the zone. So the teams still have a lot of opportunity to play for here. But I'm curious to see what's going to come through here between Quest and NIGMA. As Quest make their way around Potato Hill. Looking to get a decent position, maybe a bit closer towards the zone. But that means they are going to be maybe running up into NASR. Oh, I gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright, here we go. Quest now making the push. Up they come, looking to upset NASR. Oh, Spec goes down. Come on, Aziz. Oh, are they going to get it? Sanhok looking to find the spray. Quest just ducking all over the place. Paying quite a bit of a toll here for moving in on NASR. But I love the defensive strats coming through there. It's NASR not going to let any of that, well, upset them. Instead, is going to be Kante now from Quest. Having to try and find a bit of an alternate route. Moving themselves just slightly further away. Still a heavily contested center zone. We got Triple, we got Quest, we got NIGMA. We got the players from GEEKAY. We got Conquerors. So many teams just crammed into the center position. But the team's not going to relinquish any control. Just holding steady. Coops on the ridge. Waiting for the opportunity. You can see already a little bit of that spray coming through from Lord, I believe that is. Ooh, but Hassan now. Getting caught by that blue. The rest of KSA now making their rotation. We did see them all the way down south. So you can't really fault that rotation coming in here. Yes, Bollywood, Hollywood, 100%. That is exactly what you've seen. Confirmation will also be on top of that screen there. But there we go. We've got the zone being revealed. Waiting to see where that next shift is going to be taking us. I see Xenox coming through with a slow, steady play. Also just trying to get themselves included in the tally here. Alright, so the zone is going to be popping over in towards that no man's land again. So Mr. Mustache there predicting that epic comeback coming through from Quest tomorrow. And then, of course, Twist saying that it's going to be Twist and R8 to bring in the comeback. So maybe it's going to be a three-way comeback. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But in the meanwhile, ooh, Quest. A very, very dangerous rotation. Getting spotted out here by NIGMA. Oh, but instead, it is going to be Xenox to find Lord up on the hill. Oh. Alright. The last one. As the one and only. Get taken out. 1 elim to their name, 1 point up. Quest also not having found elimination just yet. But that is not going to deter Kante. If we look further down. I mean, R8, they're going to be moving in from that western front. Just making entry in north of the players there from Triple. Ooh, but looking at their path. They're going to be pulling into the compounds just on that western front. Good little bit of security being played there. Meanwhile, Triple still holding steady on the far western edge. Still situated within school. Up center zone is going to be GQ Tofi now. Looking to get shacked up. But at this point, it could still go either which way. NIGMA sitting on 2, KSA sitting on 2, NASR with 4 elims. Let's see, will R8 find a little bit of some over here? Here we go. Nope, nothing yet. Ali just trying to show a little bit of trigger discipline. As you can see, Triple playing for a 2-2 split. RTG also finding themselves all the way down on that southern edge with Reva still out in the blue, sipping on some juice. Curious to see how RTG are going to be looking to play this one out, as they do have CONQUEROR actually holding the position just ahead of them. So this could be an opportunity now for RTG maybe to find a bit of a play. Just to push over that ridge. Get the upset in. But ideally, CONQUEROR should be able to secure themselves at least some kind of a play here. I mean, either playing for points, placement points, or playing for a bit of a little bit of a more aggressive approach. I mean, Tiger definitely looking to suss out the situation, trying to see if there is going to be a viable play to make down on towards that southern edge of the new zone. But in the meanwhile, plays here from Crash Gaming, just holding steady, looking to play a little bit of that bowling game here. And of course, NIGMA now going to be taking that plunge as they start to move further afield. Ooh, great shots coming through here from NASR, but I like what I'm seeing here as Crash keep the pressure up. Coops actually bringing in a little bit of a repayment there, as Walsh has been knocked on down. Great few upsets. Oh, but up comes the trade as Ida rushes straight into the weapon there. Open barrel warming that they received. DBS, oh, not going to work out though. And ONYX also going to be looking to come in with a bit of a steal. Oh, but will they find it? DBS a little bit too far away. Also running out of ammo, and Crash now getting the door slammed in their face as they've been sent back all the way in 15th place. At least also finding themselves a few points along the way. But let's see how this one is going to unfold though. As the push is there. The play needs to be made. NASR now trying to pick up a few pieces. This is going to be a very risky stretch. CONQUEROR not finding any points just yet. Not a single elim. Ooh, but here we go. ONYX, R8. Looking to get into a bit of a fight. The shots have connected on through. Escaton got the nade at the ready. Will it find its place though? Oh, just overshoots ever so slightly. Prestige not looking to close it up. Almost running into the nade themselves, but Salam is going to fall in the meanwhile. Now looking to put a little bit more distance in between themselves. Trying to set that opportunity up should they need to escape. But enemy side still holding steady. Not going to be giving up the position just yet. SKTON picking themselves back up. Meanwhile, Triple and Conqueror going at it. Digga super low in that health. Oh, Conqueror, they found their first point. GG, Triple now. Oh, getting absolutely battle beaten. Let's see whether or not ONYX are going to be able to bring in a bit of an upset here. SKTON, the lone contender. Information is going to get relayed across. But ONYX not having a clear line of sight. They don't know quite where to go just yet. But now with the blue zone knocking on their door, they could be running out of time. Quest, in the meanwhile, will be suffering their fate as they get shipped away. Still sitting with 12 teams up. R8 trying to make the most out of this very difficult situation. SKTON trying to time that nade to perfection. Goes for a little bit of a rebound. Doesn't find what they're looking for just yet. But they've got a few seconds left on the clock. They have to move out. They can't afford to stay here any longer. They need to get their butts in gear and head for zone. Not quite sure if ONYX are going to be looking to allow that just yet. But the standoff is real. Oof. SKTON slowly starting to run out of options. It's all going to come down to who gets the best position moving into this next zone. Again, waiting on that timing, but SKTON could maybe find a great opportunity as they could find enemy and Saad just up ahead. Oh no! R comes through with the spray, and that is going to be the end of the road for R8. RTG in the meanwhile, moving in from that southwestern side. Well, maybe it's a little bit more south than southwest, but whichever way, a bit of an opportunity to play there. NIGMA Galaxy still looking for a bit of an opportunity. They've got GEEKAY holding onto the compound. A very nice and decent compound all the way over on towards this western side. But now they use the smokes that have already been laid down as their coverage to sneak on through. Rove taking quite a bit of damage. Ragnar, oh, down they go as Coops finds the hit, but of course Santa now comes knocking on the door as NIGMA gets taken on down. That vehicle explosion definitely not working in their favor. And that is going to be the end. But now it is going to be GEEKAY looking to quickly pick themselves back up. As the zone is currently still sitting quite favorably for them. Waiting to see where the next bit of zone closure is going to come towards. But Osama now reaching in from the edge. Oh, there we go. Smoker finding Reaver though. This is KSA now looking to pick up a bit of that momentum. A very widespread position down on that southern edge. But they got a Rio still hanging in the wing. Clinging on to whatever they can find. Manasan has their spider senses tingling. Come on, so close. Almost getting that last little bit of spray. But ONYX also just holding a very steady angle as GEEKAY now look to expand their opportunities here. Oh, come on, Rio. Oh, in a world of trouble. Nowhere really to move. Trying to get in behind the rock. And it is going to be a spray coming through from all directions. Santa comes knocking on the door. Finding the opportunity down on towards ONYX. But as we can see, the zone is shifted up in favor of IKURD. And all they got to do is just work with the zone. Work with that position. And just be an absolute menace. Speaking about menaces, RTG have been taken on down. just about every team has been able to secure themselves at least a few points on that board. Here we go. Bush is there. KSA trying to make a bit of a stand coming through from the southern edge. A great opportunity could reveal itself onto the side here of GEEKAY, as Santa is now just lurking in and around, trying to maybe even bait him out of that position. Ragnar now is going to make the push coming through on that western edge. But here we go. It is going to be the Gangsters trying to assert a bit of dominance as they move through on towards the ONYX team. ONYX Ravens, that is. IKURD, yep, locking it in as KSA gets spotted out. But KSA not out of the woods as GEEKAY comes on through. Here comes the sprays. Ragnar getting picked up. Osama with some quick reactions there. Santa not out of the woods. But are they going to look to slay? Oh, Martha though gets picked up. Yeah, and it is very, very troubling. Santa holding on for dear life. Trying to find a bit of a finishing play there. KSA, though, they do get confirmed on up. IKURD now looking to play the leverage. Play the opportunity. Santa, Marth, and Ragnar still in the fight. Not getting closed up just yet. A very interesting spot though for Santa to pull in a bit of a stop there. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be the ONYX Ravens also now inching their way on through. We've got Saad trying to get a bit of a third party angle. As you can see, GEEKAY, they are much, much closer than what ONYX thinks they really are. Nox, it's because I like to keep things PG. Right, and yeah, I don't know, it's just a thing. It's just a thing. It's been a thing for as long as I've seen Santa's name in PUBG. So, you know, it's just what it is. But let's see how this one goes. 5 teams now remain. 5 teams. We got the Gangsters. We got the players there from Brute Force and IKURD already locking in their positions within the zone. Gangsters now looking to maybe improve their positioning a little bit more so. And then we are still waiting for ONYX and GEEKAY to come through with that final bit of a push. But it doesn't seem like ONYX are going to be looking to give up their position anytime soon. Oh, Santa getting a back full of lead as they rush on forward. Great spray coming through here from ONYX. Was not expecting that, but 8 elims to their name. Some good plays being brought through here. But let's see, is there going to be enough though? As Ragnar is still waiting in the wing. The blue zone is about to move on forward. So enemy trying to dodge that blue zone. I mean, you gotta say, they are just looking absolutely phenomenal in their setup here. I mean, they've got full possession of Alamo. And all they can do is just hold steady. Because they know that no one can really contest them for possession. And they can just let loose and rip it up. Oh, but there we go. Marth does find the spray. Oh, finds the next with the MG. Down they go. ONYX getting packed up and shipped on through. Now Marth taking quite a bit of damage as Unknown rips it up. Vehicle explosion to stop GEEKAY. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. But what a play that was. IKURD now looking absolutely amazing. Brute Force still rocking a full squad. The Gangsters on a full squad as well. So this is going to be a three-way fight to the finish. Brute Force inching their way even closer. Oh, but the zone is going to be the decider. It moves into no man's land. Now, Ali already finding himself somewhat secured within that zone. Come on. Give your predictions. Give your predictions. Who's going to clutch it? Is it going to be IKURD? Is it going to be Brute Force? Or will it be the Gangsters? All teams having even numbers. Each having a bit of an opportunity, a bit of an advantage to play at here. But, ooh, a ram there from IKURD reaches in, finds Prepod. Oh, but look at this. Ado! No! The upset, the hit, the pain is there. An unknown. Having to quickly rethink that initial push. Neo's just going to be waiting up behind the hay bales. Getting ready for a little bit of a hey, hey, hey. Alright, so got a prediction coming through for the Gangsters who are going to be taking this one. Unknown though, finds Waleed. Down they are. IKURD looking to just assert even more dominance. Already sitting with 7 eliminations to their name. How much more will they be able to find? Been having a pretty tough run for the majority of the day. I mean, they came into this match with only 8 points to their name. Now potentially finding 8 eliminations just in this match alone. But it is going to be Aram to get knocked on down. The Gangsters rocking it out here with 1 elim up. The way mood? What's that, Ellen? Malik now trying to get a bit of an angle. Oh, nice molly, but unfortunately they get spotted. Down they go. Oh, it's on the edge. It's on the edge. Come on. Push, 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 push. The final 2 is going to be the Gangsters up against IKURD. Come on. I mean, IKURD definitely holding on to really good positioning here. They've got the numbers, they've got the elevation. But as we know, that doesn't mean jack. It's all going to come down now as to how you utilize that. But I like what Ali is doing. Inching their way even closer. Trying to come in with a bit of an off-angle surprise play. Got a hero general holding steady. And they are so focused. Oh, come on. Oh, this is working out phenomenally for IKURD. Come on, Gangsters. You need to do the work if you want to get it. Oh, the send is there. It is now Ali and the rest of IKURD rushing on forward. Aram already does fall, but now General goes down. It's up to Hero. Oh, and the sprays come through, though. Hero finds the first, but not done just yet as he comes in to close it up and steal the show. IKURD picking up that winner chicken dinner, doing so with a very glorious 13 eliminations to their name. It was a glorious day in the IKURD office. What a play indeed. Wowzers. But as we know, right, all good things must come to an end. We're not done just yet, but I mean, what a play that was. Erangel really popping off. Got to commend the players there from IKURD. I mean, they just brought it in. As I said before, they started off the match sitting all the way in 17th position. Right, 17th position. So, not exactly where you want to be, but, you know, they locked their eyes on target. They kept to the mission, and they accomplished it. They got themselves that glorious winner chicken dinner with the insane amount of eliminations to count with that as well. So, glorious play. But of course, we are going to be looking at a few of the highlights. And then we'll be getting into that lovely thing called the standings. right? So just waiting for them to show that up so we can move on through. Can sleep when I get cold. All right, either which way. So we are going to be moving into that. The analysts now getting into their assessment of the insanity that they saw. I mean, tell me what you guys thought, right? What did you think of this last Erangel? Some pretty exciting plays coming through. But yeah, for those of you that are going to be dipping, thank you so much for stopping by. Tomorrow we'll be on the official channel, the main channel, to take a look at that. And speaking about, you know, the official things, we need to look at the official scores, as we got them right here. We can see IKURD locking themselves in with 23 points. Thanks, Ellen. You all rock. GEEKAY picking up another double-digit performance. ONYX Ravens also coming through with the 11. Oh, thank you, Serena. We all love you all. NIGMA Galaxy with 9 points. Not a single placement, though. All of that purely based on eliminations. NASR also 5 points, only elims. But there we go. Triple coming through there in Quest. Well, the only team taking a stop at the Sharma swap. Sharma shop. There we go. Yeah, we got it. We got it. But yeah, for those of you that are dipping, thank you so much for stopping by. See you all back again tomorrow for day number 2. For those of you that are still here, well, we'll continue onwards because we've just taken a look at our map rankings. And we are going to be going into our top damage players still, as well as our overall rankings. And then, of course, our MVP of the day. So there's still a few things that are going to be popping in here as well. If you want to stick around, do so. If not, well, we'll see you all back tomorrow. But in the meanwhile, let's see what this one is going to bring on through as we're just waiting for that next little bit. If you've got any prediction as to who the top damage players are, it's too late. Because we are going to be moving in. It is going to be our top teams right here. Bringing in quite a bit of damage. IKURD on 2200 damage being delivered. 13 elims coming through from that. We got our ONYX Ravens as well as NASR. Very similar with regards to damage, but it looks quite different when you look at those elims. The same can be said there for KSA. Also pretty close on that one. Freak, however, is going to be our most aggressive player. And of course, Ali with the highest damage. We got Aram picking up that nade with Freak being the freak they are with the longer range hit. And of course, AZ doing a lot of traveling coming through on that one then as well. Sure, Hollywood. We know. It's okay. But yeah, that is our breakdown for the teams coming through, looking very, very acceptable, very, very satisfying. Some good, decent, strong numbers being brought in there as well. But as we know, there is still a little bit more to go through as we are going to be looking. Well, we've got some predictions, the casters' predictions. Look to see what they've brought in. We got Omola being the most accurate when it comes to said predictions. So good on them, picking it up there. Well done, well played. With the Legend being pretty sucky today when it comes to predicting who's going to be the teams to succeed here. I mean, but I guess it makes it just that much more exciting to see, you know, how good those assessments are. And it just shows that, you know, it's so difficult to really predict what is going to come through, as the teams could look to step it up at any point of the day. But of course, now speaking about the step-ups, they are going to be showing us a little bit more of a breakdown here as well as we continue onwards. So we can see the amount of damage being brought through there. We've got a whole bunch of other things. I don't even know whose things we are looking at. Oh, okay, there we go. We can see each of the respective teams. We've got GEEKAY, we got Brute Force, we got RTG, we got the players there from Twisted Minds as well as IKURD. So our 5 winner chicken dinner takers of the day. And a breakdown of their stats. So we've got damage, we've got something else, we've got eliminations, and we've got survival time. I think the other one might have been damage taken. Yes, that is what it is. So damage dealt, damage taken. So some pretty interesting ones on there indeed. But yeah, that is just me trying to translate and figure out the Arabic things in backwards positioning. But either which way, it works, I guess, right? So we've got a few call-outs coming through for Twisted Mind, taking 2 winner-winner chicken dinners tomorrow. I mean, that's a bold statement. That's a bold statement. But there's only one way to find out, right? You got to step up and bring it in if that is exactly what they want to have for the day. I think after this, we are going to be taking a look at the overall rankings. That is apparently what should be up next. So either the overall rankings or the MVP of the day. Either one of those. So we'll just keep a very keen eye on that as well. Ooh, our MVP of the day. Ho, ho, ho. It is Santa coming in with 2,059 damage, 12 eliminations, and a very amazing survival time. Right, 25 minutes on average, I think. A few highlights of their plays here as well. Santa always with a big full bag of surprises. This was all the way back in game number 1. If you recall all the way back to then. Oof, there we go. Nice spray coming in on that one. Brah, even more hits. Moving over into game number 2. Santa continued on with the rampage. Just ho-ho-hoing their way all the way through. Right, this is why I call it, this is why I call them Santa, right? Always got a few surprises. Always a few presents all over the place. So a very satisfactory performance coming through there from them. So that is Santa, our MVP for the day. So we are going to be playing you guys out with a few of the highlights that we've had here for the day. And then after that, we'll see you all back again tomorrow, right? Because that's just the way the cookie crumbles. We need to move into that next piece. We need to see what the teams are going to be bringing through. Also then tomorrow, a different map rotation that is going to be coming in. So there is going to be a little bit of excitement, right? Changing up the order, changing up the sequence. And that's going to be the name of the day all the way through till Sunday. So every day, different map rotation. But the groups will stay the same, at least for this phase. Next phase, change it all up again. Different group spreads. So there's quite a bit to look forward to. But as I said, I believe tomorrow we are going to be over on the official channel. So just keep an eye on that. If not, it'll be here. But I think it's probably like a 99% chance that we're going to be over there. So I want to thank all of you for turning up, showing your support for the teams here. And of course, if you just came to hang out, we appreciate you as well. Also to the new subs that we got, we appreciate all of the support that you guys are giving in here as well. But yeah, let's just take a look. And I think we're going to be playing it out momentarily. In the meanwhile, it's going to be a piece from me. Hope you guys have a phenomenal time. And until tomorrow, same time, same place, hopefully, we'll find out. Stay fresh, stay frosty, and we'll see you guys all later.
كودي لنختتم هذا